Well, good evening for the first time this season. Great to have you with us here
And
at Horseshoe
only time.
Indianapolis. Yeah, wire to wire. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Rachel McLaughlin, looking summery, and it's a beautiful night.
Summery, aren't I?
We've got a terrific crowd joining us here in the clubhouse, and again, great to have you with us for what a terrific card from start to finish. 9 races on tap here. Again, on a beautiful night for racing in central Indiana. We've got the rescheduled Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesars. What a difference. The day that they were originally scheduled during the earlier portion of the meet, it was a terrible rainy day, but today a beautiful
canceled.
one.
We
Yeah,
canceled
for
the
those
whole card.
handicaps.
So we found a spot here today. Super excited. We added it on to Boots and Brews, PDHF night. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on.
We're starting off the card in the 50-cent early pick 5 with the QHREI Youth Racing Experience. It's a turf mile. So terrific way to start off the card as we welcome those students joining us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're learning about quarter horse racing. They have to take a test about it. I'm sure I would get an A or however they score it, but still welcome to them. And they've got the turf mile named after them to kick off the card.
Yeah, always love meeting the kids that do the HRAI Youth Racing Experience. We're going to be talking to them after race 1, but they're always so excited to kind of see, because they're quarter horse and you know, racing is definitely its own entity. So it's always fun to hear what they learned and how it's different from maybe racing barrels or whatever, you know, they do with horses.
I was excited when we hosted the Bank of America Challenge Championships here. Of course, the Great Late Danger winning the big one of the night, and we hosted it right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the first time. An evening program for all of you fans joining us here. So for the first time in 2024 for a night forecast, let's check in with our good friend. He always joins us here on Wire to Wire talking about WRTV6 meteorologist Todd Clausen. Todd, night racing, take it away.
TK.
TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it's been a hot day for us here across the area with temperatures in the 80s. We'll slowly start to cool off here as we work our way through the races and into the evening hours. Skies should be partly cloudy, maybe a stray storm early on here, but not likely. That is the good news. And as we look forward beyond today and into the remainder of the weekend and into next week, your heat index values by the time we get to Monday and Tuesday will be right around 100 degrees, so prepare yourself for that. But until then, have a great Saturday evening.
All right, cheers,
Todd
Todd
and I are
Clausen at
gonna
WRT. I'm going to keep Todd to that not really part
If
of
he
the
keeps,
forecast.
yeah, if it's not really,
Not
why'd
really.
you say it, Todd? Knock on wood. We're going to invite him out for drinks again, and we're going to jump him.
No live racing on Sunday, by the way, as we take a look at that forecast. Upcoming race week, Monday, Tuesday looks hot, Wednesday, Thursday, and then no live
100
racing on
degrees.
Friday. And we have an all quarter horse card 1 week from today on the 20th. And then, by the way, we get a little bit of a
Martha.
break. Yeah, we get a break in action, by the way. All quarter horse card that Saturday, the July 20th. We'll be joined by quarter horse racing expert Martha Clausen. She's excited to join us. She's always brings that energy on a level of 10 out of 10 here to the quarter horse racing big days.
And those
at
very
Horseshoe Indianapolis.
fashionable turtlenecks that she cannot possibly wear in 90-degree weather next weekend. So
That is July 20th, and of course we've got a great card here today. Jockey-wise, going into tonight's racing program, thoroughbred-wise, Alberto Burgos having a terrific meet, a real breakthrough season for this talented jockey. And of course, then you've got the veterans right there in the rearview mirror for Alberto, talking about a 3-time champion, Marcelino Pedroso Jr., Fernando Letta Cruz, another veteran in the ranks, and Fernando, in fact, and Rodney Prescott this season, they're vying to be the all-time winningest jockey here in history. It's still close between the two of them as we'll go through, of course, to the mid-November for this racing meet. But Marcelino, a couple of winners here on the Thursday card for Gennaro Garcia, the leading trainer.
yeah, a couple of leading connections here. Marcelino and Gennaro getting together for a riding double Thursday, as we didn't have racing on Friday. So keep that in mind as you're handicapping this evening.
So we talked about the, and again, welcome to that, all of you with the QHREI Youth Experience Group. You've got the Turf Mile named for you today. We'll talk about the Horseshoe Indianapolis Handicap and also the Caesars coming up mid-card. Those will be the 4th and 5th premier races of the night here, talking about the handicaps, but also Racing Rachel, Indiana HBPA, it's Boots and Brews. Last year, after around the 5 to 6 second mark, I got bucked off that Mayhem the Mechanical Bull.
Yeah, you did, and I'm glad you shared that video because every time I see it, it just makes me
Give her a
smile.
laugh.
It was wonderful. Tonight we're going to be doing the lasso challenge. I'm going to get a jockey because John requested not to get beat by me. Because basketball is one thing, but anything manly like throwing a rope or an axe is definitely something I'll beat you in.
Say what?
I just joking.
Say
I love you.
what?
So much fun stuff though going on.
We're editing that out of the
Yeah,
audio.
let's edit that out. It's PDJF night, so please, we're going to have set up downstairs for you to donate to Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. It's a very, very important charity for you to donate to, so we'll be doing that. We also have the World Jockey Challenge. We're going to be presenting the flags after race 2. We've got jockeys from USA, Puerto Rico, Mexico, England, Ireland, Guatemala, Panama, Peru, France, and El Salvador and Chile. And we do have a scoring system. They're going to have points for each in the money finish. So we'll keep track of those. So they don't just get wins. Your country gets points if you finish second, third, and I think they keep fourth as well. I'm not sure. And then yes, correct. Thank you, Aaron. And we do have these wonderful stakes races and a $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends handicapping contest as well. It's on races 3 through 8, and it is completely free. We've got food trucks, live music from Trent Moss, Mechanical Bull, Lasso, and all kinds of other fun stuff. We're gonna do a t-shirt toss, a social media giveaway, lots of donations from ITOBA, HBPA, and QHRAI to PDJF as well.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun here, and all kidding aside, it's always great to take on my racing partner here, Rachel McLaughlin, with those contests.
You did beat me last time.
I think I did okay in the basketball, and I did ride the Mechanical
You
Bull.
didn't even throw them. You were so
year,
tall, you
dunk-
just put them in.
A dunk counts.
That's true. All right, fine. I'll
Slam
give it.
dunk.
I'll give it
Caesars
to you.
Legends
I
contest,
don't
by
like
the way.
losing.
You did mention that. I don't like losing either. 25. We're competitive.
We are
We're
competitive.
competitive too right here. 25, and I know
Oh,
you're
shoot.
competitive too, by the way. Horse players joining us here. Nice crowd, by the way, taking in the buffet in the clubhouse. $26, by the way, Mike said. I think
For the buffet
yeah,
up here.
so $26 if you're, but it's, I mean, there's like
Good food.
a
We're
lot
going to
of-
go swipe
a
a
lot
plate,
of
aren't
tables
we?
are sold out, by the way. $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends. Again, that contest presented by the Indiana HBPA. Cheers to them. Great night of racing on tap with Boots and Brews and the Caesars Racing Legends contest. After all, it is Caesars Handicap Night. Contest on races 3 through 8. And by the way, if you're joining us here in the clubhouse and you're doing your handicapping, you can enter this contest, first floor OTB. If you're joining us here, maybe taking a plate and enjoying the buffet here for Boots and Brews, but also online players. That's important to note. If you're tuning in, maybe you subscribe to our YouTube channel, you're watching us at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, or even on your ADW. You can play online. Tonight's contest, $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends contest, and that is horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com to play tonight. Online players, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. If you're joining us here, enjoying the buffet, clubhouse views, maybe under the awning as well, first floor OTB for your entries due back by 5:55 p.m.
Yep, and again, it is completely free, and this event is sponsored by the Horsemen's Benevolence and Protective Agency.
Beautiful night for racing. Turf course rated good. No portable rail up. What about your thoughts on the Horseshoe Indianapolis? Number 4, Zoli has been scratched. Love the fact that Jaime Torres coming in to ride here. Of course, he won this year's Preakness Stakes outboard Seize the Gray for the coach and my racehorse. In fact, Saratoga, they kicked off their racing meet in upstate New York yesterday. Who won the first of the day, first of the season there? Jaime Torres. He's here riding tonight, one of my favorite jockeys, especially having a terrific 2024. Jaime's on Styler Sue, and this gal's got a lot of early speed, and with
And
the
it's a
portable
nice
rail down,
price.
nice price on Styler Sue. I'm going to keep an eye on her in the Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, you know, I went with the 12 Neon Beach. Steve Asmussen trains. Christian Torres is up here. This one's been running in stakes, $150,000. Oak Lawn, a $200,000 stake that got second, beaten just ahead by Winnable, and was the beaten favorite in that race, and a pretty salty allowance as well at a mile and 16th. Now, this one, really dirt seems to be the preferred distance for this one, but the numbers, I mean, the speed that this one put up, even not finishing, you know, just lighting up the board last time, was really high. And I kind of like the outside. on 2 turns. It seems like when the rails moved to 0, so I was just talking to Deshaun about this the other day. Inside's good. Rail moving to 0 doesn't really affect that as much, but when it was out, the outside seemed to be where you wanted to be. But this one put up an 85 Brisnet speed figure last time, has put up an 88, going 2 turns. It's just the turf that's a little bit of a question mark. And then I'm going to go to the 2, and that is Do It Divvy. I put Flo up there. He's having a really good year. He always has good success when he comes here to ride in these kind of stakes races. Jonathan Thomas trains this 3-year-old filly. It's a big step up, obviously. She broke her maiden in March. May, she ended up trying turf, and it looked like she loved it as well. She's got a nice little stalking kind of come from off the pace running style, it seems like. And then I put in the 1, Storm Miami, who I talked to Declan about. He said that he thinks this one has a really nice chance. 3-year-old filly who came from Europe in April, ran at Gulfstream, and then a nice 3rd at Saratoga. I think this is going to be a little bit easier for her. And Buttercream Babe, who's in here, was finished in that race, so that's another one I think you should kind of include, and then the 10 as well. So if you were going to put together a super, I'd include 10, 11, 12, and then pick a couple of, maybe one from another of my picks in my top 3. And then I went 4, 5, 1 in the 5th race. This is the Caesars. It's $150,000 guaranteed, black type, 3-year-old, mile on the grass. 2 sketches out, which I talked to Declan about, and he really liked that horse. So was sad to see that scratch this morning. I was going to put that in my picks, but I put Aspenite on top, Christian Torres and Steve, so I've got them sweeping the stakes today. I mean, this one's coming from the the Pin Mile, grade 3, second by a nose. And that was at today's distance and surface. And also this one put up a really nice Brisnet speed figure of 89 last time. Has put up a 91 before, but that was sprinting. And then I like Twirling Point. I got Flo again, Jonathan Thomas. So I'm going with the same connections, 1, 2 in both races, I just noticed. This one likes the turf, coming off a win. And then I went with Deshaun's pick, which I interviewed him about, Azteca's Gold. This one really woke up when it went 2 turns on the turf last time. Deshaun said she loved it, so I'm going to put her in as my long shot. 4, 5, 1 for me in the Caesars handicap today. Race 5, 7 o'clock post.
Yeah, really looking forward to the featured handicaps on tonight's card. Again, you mentioned that Do It Divvy. Hard to the connections. I mean, you've got Florent Giroux riding for Jonathan Thomas, who's firing at 33% here this meet. And you can't fault Do It Divvy. She's 2 for 2. And taking that record into the Horseshoe Indianapolis, trying to take that next logical step. Storm Miami, of course, having raced in Europe, looking to conquer here in the States for a first North American win. So it's a really interesting group in both the Horseshoe Indianapolis and then, of course, the running of the Caesars, too. So.
Can't wait to see it.
By the way, cheers to our great sponsors here in 2024, talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura. Enjoy a shot for both of us here tonight if you're under the awning or up here in the clubhouse. We thank them, or maybe pop the cork on a bottle of Corbel. Also, Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development, and a cheers, by the way. Again, it is the Indiana HBPA sponsored Boots and Brews here tonight, so we're enjoying that. We're raising funds and awareness also for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, our Winner's Circle sponsor this year. We'd like to thank Murphy Trailer Sales, and you can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Our Winner's Circle sponsor this season is Murphy Trailer Sales, and out there, that infield tote board also new this year.
And the top of the gate.
Cheers to B&H Electric, and also the starting gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as well, with locations throughout Indiana. You can reach our starting gate and tote board sponsors at B&H Electric on the web at www.bhelectric-electric.com. Social media wise, we've got you covered. You can follow me on X, also Racing Rachel there and on IG. Martha Clausen. Martha is excited to be coming in from Texas to join us here a week from today for the All Quarter Horse card on July 20th. And of course, Brian Aragoni standing by to talk about the 50 cent early pick 5 at Mr. B analyst. So Racing Rachel, also track wise, you can have fans follow us on social, and we've got
check out our
them
YouTube.
Covered there.
Hit that, smash that like button.
Smash it.
Which is what all the influencers say that Ray watches their little families. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that bell or something like that, right, Dawson? Yeah. I got it right. Ask the kids. That's what I say. The young ones.
I always smash Rachel's like button.
Oh, you just you just started a rumble again. They're gonna ask when you're gonna buy me an engagement ring now. Talking about smashing Rachel's like button. Here we go.
20 minutes until the first of the day. Stay tuned. Quick commercial break. And Brian Aragoni ready to talk about the early pick 5. B, I'm smashing Rachel's like button. Back
This
with
is my
more
like button.
right
Smash
after
it.
this.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we've got plenty of action going on track. We've got Boots and Brews and the World Jockey Challenge, one of our favorite things that Miss Tammy Knox put together, and certainly become a staple here at Horseshoe Indianapolis between the riders, the fans. Everyone gets involved in the World Jockey Challenge. But let's take a look at this early pick 5, back end by a couple of very nice handicaps here on the turf course. Fortunate to be back on the turf course, and that's going to be a common theme throughout the days. We've got 5 races on the turf, and with that, also some very big fields here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So I expect some decent prices right now. Lukewarm favoritism right now, 7-2, and the bettors having a difficult time even navigating who's likely to go off favorite or who they want to make favorite, as there's about 5 horses between 7-2 and 4-1 right now. So we'll monitor that as we are now just 17 minutes away. 2, 7, 8, and 10. No true strong opinions in the first race. I think it's definitely a spread race. Do note Hobnob in general, 5-1 morning line, all the way up at 20-1 at this point, and Mom's Moon taking some action as well, cut in half. But we're going to take a stand against your current favorite in double barrel for Brad Cox in here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I do expect them to jump up and start winning races, but I will hopefully wish that it does not start until later on in the card as we take a stand against your favorite in the opener. 2, 7, 8, and 10 for yours truly. Race number 2 kicks off that 15% takeout all pick 4. Will be on the turf course yet again. 5 furlongs is going to be the distance. Scratch your outside runners. The 8 and 9 are out of this event, but do note the 10, Johnny Unleashed, will run in this spot. And I will use Johnny Unleashed as well as your inside runner, all jokes aside. 1, 6, and 10. Robo-Man, a horse with back class, 3 wins, $127,000 in earning. Had run against much tougher company when seen on the turf last time. Could be overlooked today. I think Robo-Man 15-1, a horse who's 2 for 3 on the turf, maybe gets back to his preferred surface in his older years today. 1, 6, and 10 as we move along to race number 3. And with that, we also kick off those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s in our first dirt race of the day on a fast main track. Fortunate to be back on a fast main track today. And while we have a big field in this race, we're not going to go very deep at all. Many people likely going to key in on Little Jake and Chocolate Moose. I understand that. Ricky Wannabe is a horse that I think could potentially upset the apple cart if you're looking to go a little bit cheaper. Maybe key in on both the 6 and the 10. The 9 is a little bit of a stab at a horse you could certainly improve. Going 2 turns, you get Torres looking for his first win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but a guy who's got numerous stakes victories elsewhere, winning at 20% wherever he brings his tack. So we'll see if Torres aboard with the 10-pound apprentice Fuentes off makes any difference in the third, for the 9. 6 and 10, the 2 to key in on, and the 9 is a horse maybe we're looking to separate our ticket from some other people that are going to go with the most likely winners in the third. Back on the turf for a $100,000 handicap, the first of 2 on the evening tonight. 1 mile going to be the distance. This one for the fillies. Scratch numbers 4 and 13 out of this event. I'm going to go all the way to the outside. Noam Beach on the top selection for a Hall of Fame trainer. Torres comes in. I think he comes in for this horse alone, but this is a spread race. 3-year-old fillies going 1 mile on our turf course. I think it's still going to be drying out a little bit. That rail still should be right around 0 feet and maybe moved out just a touch, but I do believe when last checked, still at 0. This is a wide open race. I think it's all about who gets a great trip for 3-year-old fillies in the first handicap of the day. As we move along to the Caesars handicap, race number 5 kicks off that late pick 4 in here. Do scratch number 2. This will be where the single comes. Twirling Point for Jonathan Thomas. Florent Giroux just won the Indiana Derby here, and Augustin Stables, no stranger to our winner's circle. They definitely do not need Google Maps to find their way down to get their picture taken in here. This horse has been a little bit of a world traveler. Debuted at Kentucky Downs, went international up to Woodbine, Turfway, Santa Anita, Monmouth, and now looking to become another stakes victor in here with Twirling Point. Won by a nose last time out at 8-5 over at Monmouth. I thought was much the best at Turfway and the $250,000 Rushaway Stakes. All sorts of trouble. Twirling Point, certainly the horse to beat, and in my opinion, the horse to bet and single with confidence in the early pick 5 and that late flyer 5, as we are just 13 minutes away from race number 1 on a Saturday of racing. It's Boots and Brews Day at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the best in the business. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through today's scratches and changes, as we are now just a few minutes away from kicking off a Saturday night in Indy.
Cheers, Brian. Hello, everyone, from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us from Horseshoe Indianapolis on Boots and Brews. Also, the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge staged here tonight on a beautiful one. The turf course for the QHREI Youth Racing Experience. Turf mile opener rated good. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. Turf good and a fast main track under sunny skies nearing the top of the 5 o'clock hour. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on tonight's racing card. Starting with the turf mile. And in the opener, scratch number 4, Sergeant Holka. 11, King Ice, and the 12, All Night Moonlight. Scratch the 4, 11, and number 12. Couple of jockey changes. Number 1, Gamer, will be ridden by Orlando Mejica. Orlando Mejica on number 1, Gamer. Number 5, Go Bally Go, the jockey Abel Cedillo. On 5, Go Bally Go, Abel Cedillo. Kicking off the card with the QHREI Youth Racing Experience Turf Mile, and it starts the 2024 World Jockey Challenge. In the second race, Turf Sprint, start here at the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch the 8-4 Mama, and number 9, Smokin' Richie. Scratch the 8-4 Mama, and number 9, Smokin' Richie. No changes in the third race maiden, scheduled at 6:04, all 10 run, no changes in the third. So the fourth we go, one of our 2 premier races here tonight for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Fourth leg of the World Jockey Challenge, the Horseshoe Indianapolis, scratch number 4, Zoli, and 13, Always Wanting. Scratch number 4, Zoli, and 13, Always Wanting. Race 4, the Horseshoe Indianapolis Handicap. Race 5, the Caesars, due at 7:09. Scratch number 2, Sketch. Number 2, Sketch, scratched from the Caesars. Race 6 of our 9 tonight, State Bred Sprint. There are no changes in the 6th race. Nice sprint on the card, all 9 run. No changes. Following that one, back to the turf for the 7th race maiden over the mile. Race 7, scratch the 9, Creek Valley. Number 9, Creek Valley has been scratched. No jockey changes. 11, What You Wished. 3 pounds over. 8th race mile. There are no changes in the 8th of our 9. In the mile, all 8 run. Race 8 at 8:43 p.m. With no changes in the 8th, looking at the 9th. Closing the card tonight at 9:02 with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 350 yards. Fast track, no wind. Number 1, A Chocolate Kiss, 3 over. 3, Fabulous Diva, plus 3 pounds. Number 4, Relentless Reba, a pound over. Number 5, Doc's Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. 6, Queen of a Beach, 5 extra pounds. 7, Can't Moon This, 3 over. And number 8, Looks Like Mom, 3 pounds over. No scratches in the finale. Beautiful night. It's Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA and the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. For the riders here tonight, we'll kick off with the Turf Mile. Course rated good, main track fast, and the QHREI Youth Racing Experience now 9 minutes away. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great night with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Paddock Judge Brandy Bell with the call for Riders Up. Bugler Gary Lazier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for race one. We kick off the card with a turf mile for the QHREI Youth Racing Experience Purse. A field of 9. Scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. 11, King Ice, and 12, All Night Moonlight. Scratch the 4, 11, and number 12 from the race card. One gamer, the jockey Orlando Mejica, leads the parade. Note Orlando Mejica rides the one gamer. 5, Go Bally Go, the jockey Abel Cedillo. Abel Cedillo rides the 5, Go Bally Go. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 with a turf mile. Course rated good. Fast main track on a beautiful one. For those on hand, with a fun festive crowd joining us here for Boots and Brews, 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. Also a permanently disabled jockeys fund night here at the races. If you can, do try to make your selections and wagers tonight early. Thank you. At post time for the QHREI Youth Racing Experience. Turf good. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading for the QHREI Youth Racing Experience as we welcome them tonight. Orlando Mexica Gamer first in. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with double barrel joined Gamer. Gamer getting fractious in the gate. Fernando de la Cruz. Jeopardy Theory, the Indiana bred, went in okay. Santo Sandro beyond best. Now Rodney Prescott, Now That I Can Rock, drew 3. Tyler Connor with Mom's Moon in. Abel Cedillo, Go Belly Go. Now Alberto Burgos with Hobnob in General. One more. Anamnestic, Jaime Torres for Team Puerto Rico in tonight's World Jockey Challenge. Turf course good. Main track fast on a beautiful night for Boots and Brews. They're in the game. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jeopardy Theory broke sharp. Gamer toward the inside. Go Belly Go is forward along with Double Barrel. Taken back, Now That I Can Rock in the green cap as they make their way toward the first turn. And Anamnestic is up and on the paces. Double Barrel. Double Barrel, short lead as they enter the first turn. Gamer with the white cap. Right there is Anamnestic, who gets position in third for Jaime Torres here in the early stages with 7 furlongs to run. Jeopardy Theory, the Indiana bred, is a ground-saving fourth, with on the outside Mom's Moon making headway from fifth, now with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Hobnob in General, with toward the inside, Now That I Can Rock, followed by, on the outside, Go Belly Go, and Beyond Best. Trails the turf mile here in the Saturday opener. Good turf opening quarter, 24.39 seconds. With Orlando Mexica, it's Gamer who dictates terms to Double Barrel staying close, and Anamnestic is right there in third, with Mom's Moon in fourth. Then Hobnob in General, Jeopardy Theory, Now That I Can Rock is 5 from the front. They're well grouped. Go Belly Go on the trailer remains. Beyond Best in ninth. Half mile for Gamer, 48.68 seconds. But now Double Barrel making this move for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. as they come past the quarter pole. It's Double Barrel with Gamer toward the inside trying to respond to Double Barrel's move, leaving the far turn, and Anamnestic is angled out with on the outside Mom's Moon, and then Jeopardy Theory and Hobnob in General. Go Belly Go is next. It's Double Barrel as they come down toward the final half furlong with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the son of Gunrunner. It's Double Barrel, and Double Barrel bags it by 3. Anamnestic was second, Jeopardy Theory third, then Mom's Moon and Gamer. $137.62 after the mile, course good. 137.62. 6:10, 2 runs third, photo for fourth. Hold all until official. Number 6, Double Barrel at 3-2 first. Number 10, Anamnestic at 4-1 was second. Number 2, Jeopardy Theory at 7-2 third. Stand by for the fourth and the judges after the running of the QHREI Youth Racing Experience Turf Mile. 3-2 on Double Barrel. Brad Cox trains, son of Gunrunner. Tonight, the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. And 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., representing his home nation of Panama, picking up the 10 points to start off the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. 10 points for Panama. It's double barrel. 6-10-2, then a photo. It's been called a dead heat for fourth between the 1 gamer and the 8 Mom's Moon. Dead heat for fourth place after the turf mile. Number 1 gamer, 8 Mom's Moon, 1 and 8, dead heat for fourth. There'll be a couple of winning superfecta combinations after the QHREI Youth Racing Experience turf mile. 1 and 8, dead heat for fourth. The result of the first race is now official. We welcome the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Youth Racing Experience Group here tonight. Horseshoe Indianapolis hosted a day of quarter horse training, care, and racing for area students. The top participant from today's event, based on test scoring, will advance to the American Quarter Horse Racing Association's Youth Racing Experience Final, to be held during the 2024 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships, this year at the Downs at Albuquerque. We welcome the Quarter Horse Racing Association of Indiana Youth Racing Experience here to the races. For Team Panama, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. picking up the top 10 points in tonight's 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. Points-wise, 10 points for first, 5 points for second, 3 points for third. And in the opener today, we had a dead heat for the point for fourth in the World Jockey Challenge between Orlando Mejica, who was on 1 gamer for Team Puerto Rico, and Tyler Connor on Mom's Moon, representing the good old USA. For Panama, in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, 6 double barrel with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Double barrel, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Gunrunner. At a She's All Scat by Scat Daddy, bred in Kentucky by owners, Mr. and Mrs. Barry Butzow, and trained by Brad Cox, assisted here by Ricky Giannini, who tees up our first winner of the day. Double barrel, paid 3-2. Ten points for Team Panama. First results in, dead heat for fourth between 1 gamer and Mom's Moon. 6-10 exacta paid $19.80. 50-cent trifecta, 6-10-2, $15.10. A couple of winning superfectas with that fourth place dead heat between 1 gamer and 8 Mom's Moon. Dead heat for fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6-10-2-1, $10.49. The 10-cent superfecta, 6-10-2-8, paid $8.30. In the opener, the 4, 11, and 12 were non-runners. Favored first, 9 ran, course good, 137.62. Second race, turf sprint. Scratch 8, 4 Mama, and 9 Smokin' Richie. Scratch the 8, 4 Mama, and 9 Smokin' Richie. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start of the 50-cent early pick 4. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Post time in just 15 minutes at 5:28. Turf mile race replay coming up. It was the QHREI Youth Racing Experience and members of that group that have joined us here all day long at Horseshoe Indianapolis, joining Rachel McLaughlin in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle right now. Racing Rachel, down to you and the crew.
very special guest with me in the winner's circle, the QHRAI Youth Racing Experience. And they've been going around the racetrack today and learning a little bit about it. And Riley, tell everybody a little bit about where you've been and what you've seen.
So we've been to the maintenance barns, we went to the starting, we've kind of been just a little bit everywhere. I've learned from getting your license to working with the horses.
And I saw you talking to our general manager, Eric. That probably wasn't very educational. I'm sure you didn't learn anything from him, but what was your favorite part? Was Eric no, that wasn't your favorite part. What was your favorite part?
My favorite part about so far was probably just seeing the horses.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Of course. Aren't they majestic?
They are.
Well, thank you guys so much for being here and being part of the youth racing experience. They're going to be here today, so if you see the kids, be sure to say hi. We've got a lot more presentations coming up. We're raising money for PDJF today, and we have the World Jockey Challenge flag presentation after the second race. Good luck.
Boots and Brews, they're in the game. Going and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jeopardy Theory broke sharp. Gamer toward the inside. Go Belly Go is forward along with Double Barrel. Taken back, Now That I Can Rock in the green cap as they make their way toward the first turn. And Anamonastic is up and on the paces. Double Barrel. Double Barrel, short lead as they enter the first turn. Gamer with the white cap. Right there is Anamonastic, who gets positioned in third for Jaime Torres here in the early stages with 7 furlongs to run. Jeopardy Theory, the Indiana Brent is a ground-saving fourth, with on the outside Mom's Moon making headway from fifth, now with 6 furlongs to run. Then comes Hobnob in General, with toward the inside, Now That I Can Rock, followed by on the outside Go Belly Go, and Beyond Best trails the turf mile here in the Saturday opener. Good turf opening quarter, 24.39 seconds. With Orlando Mexica, it's Gamer who dictates terms to Double Barrel staying close, and Anamonastic is right there in third, with Mom's Moon in fourth. And Hobnob in General, Jeopardy Theory, Now That I Can Rock is 5 from the front. They're well grouped. Go Belly Go, and the trailer remains. Beyond Best in ninth. Half mile for Gamer, 48.68 seconds. But now Double Barrel making this move for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. as they come past the quarter pole. It's Double Barrel with Gamer toward the inside trying to respond to Double Barrel's move, leaving the far turn, and Anamonastic is angled out with on the outside Mom's Moon, and then Jeopardy Theory and Hobnob in General. Go Belly Go is next. It's Double Barrel as they come down toward the final half furlong with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the son of Gunrunner. It's Double Barrel, and Double Barrel bags it by 3. Anamonastic was second, Jeopardy Theory third, then Mom's Moon and Gamer.
8 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The one in this race is the 5-2 favorite. This is a 3-year-old and up starter, optional, claiming for $10,000. And this is going to be run at 5/8 on the grass. A couple of scratches in here, the 8 and the 9, leaving us 8 betting interest. The 9 was the morning line favorite, so obviously changes the landscape of the race a little bit when the morning line favorite does scratch out. All jokes aside, though, is who I'm going to go with. Now to 3-1 on the tote board. Marcelino Pedroza just coming off a win in the opener. Looking for back-to-back here for Anna Mia. This is a 4-year-old gelding who has been running in allowances here, was 4th, and then went to Belterra, both at today's distance and surface of 5 furlongs on the grass. Ended up last time in allowance optional, claiming for 16, and was 3rd as the beaten favorite. However, these starter races, he's been in one recently, and it was also Belterra on May 10th. It was taken off. It was ran on the dirt, but in this class ran a 2nd. So I think this horse fits in here really well. I think going from allowance to starter is going to offer some improvement for the one, and also put up a nice speed figure last time in a couple times ago, 74, 71, has put up 88s before, so I don't know if we can run back to that form, but he is capable. I'm going to go next to the 3, 7-1 right now on your tote board. Major Wager. Santos Sanger is aboard for Tracy Wisner, who owns and trains this 7-year-old gelding. He has been to the winner's circle 9 times. He gets kind of in trouble at the start. He's been bumped, stumbled, hesitated, missed the break, squeezed back early. He just has terrible luck getting out of the gate, this guy. He routed on the turf. Didn't like that. I think he likes to go a little bit shorter. His most recent win was 6 furlongs and a claiming for 10 at Turfway, but that was on Poly. But as you know, the Poly and the turf form does translate. He has not ran for a while at 5, but at this distance, he has 3 wins and 2/3 at the distance of 5/8 on the grass. And then I'm going to go to the 4, Dragon Dew. Dragon Dew is 6-1. Orlando Mojica here for Brian Cook. This is another guy who has had a very, very good career. He's been to the winner's circle 12 times, 11 seconds and 9/3. And another one that in the starter ranks I think fits in really well. He's been a 2nd as of late at Hawthorne. So Hawthorne shippers doing really well, though. Last time I checked with Eddie D from Horse Racing Nation, horses coming from Hawthorne seem to run well when they show up here. So I have 1, 3, 4 here in our second race. We're just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the second race. This turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, course rated good. A field of 8. Scratch number 8 for Mama, and 9, Smokin' Richie. Scratch the 8 to number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Kickoff of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3 tonight. Course good. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Turf course good. Start tonight. The Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3 and the early pick 4. Turf course good. Fast main track. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. All jokes aside, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for the opening double. Double barrel won the turf mile to kick off the card. All jokes aside in. McKenna Anderson with Indigo Rich drew 5. Sammy Bermudez with Grand Hideaway. Robo-Man, Rodney Prescott for Team USA. Santo Sanjor Major Wager coming up. Fernando de la Cruz, ready to roll. Orlando Mexico with Dragon Drew 4. It's even money, all jokes aside. Course good. One more Johnny Unleashed. The trophy in the winner's circle. Christian Torres for Team Puerto Rico. Round 2 of tonight's World Jockey Challenge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. The Grand Hideaway broke sharp. Dragon Drew is right there. Indigo Rich on the speed. And here's All Jokes Aside making a dash for it now. It's Dragon Drew. With Orlando Mexico, Dragon Drew just leads. All jokes aside, Indigo Rich is third close up. Johnny Unleashed showing positional pace, running in 4th as they go past the half mile. After a sharp start, Grand Hideaway 5th. Major Wager 6th with a black cap, and then Ready to Roll and Robo-Man. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. All jokes aside, moving through toward the inside to engage Dragon Drew. All jokes aside, and Dragon Drew, they're head-to-head past the quarter pole. 4 clear from Indigo Rich, Grand Hideaway, Johnny Unleashed in 5th as they turn for home. Dragon Drew, all jokes aside, with the rail, has the advantage coming down toward the final furlong. Dragon Drew trying to respond, but all jokes aside is kicked away by 2. Major Wager running on with the rail. Grand Hideaway on the outside. They're close to home. It's all jokes aside, Dragon Drew. All jokes aside, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 10 more points for Panama. All jokes aside, 1 by 2. Major Wager gained second from Dragon Drew, then Grand Hideaway and Robo-Man. One, all jokes aside, at 6-5 was first. 57.40, turf good. The judges will examine a photograph and have now posted the full run order. 1, 3, 4, 2, 1. All jokes aside first. 3, Major Wager. 11-1 second under Santo Sanjor. 15 points for Team Panama in tonight's World Jockey Challenge. Number 4, Dragon Drew was third. Orlando Mexico riding for Team Puerto Rico. And 2, Grand Hideaway, Sammy Bermudez getting points as well. Sammy Bermudez also for Team Puerto Rico. But Panama, 20 points through the first 2. Double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Here for Anna Mia. Triple Trio Thoroughbreds on World Jockey Challenge Night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The result of the second race official. Again, tonight marking the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge, with these riders earning points for their home nations. It's already 25 points for Team Panama. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sweeping our first double of the day. Here's the one, all jokes aside, in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle. All jokes aside is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Dancing Candy out of the Speightstown mare. Hottest Thing in Town, bred in California by Rising Star Farm. Anamia trains for Joshua Reyes's Triple Trio Thoroughbreds. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All Jokes Aside. $15 more points for Team Panama in their quest for that trophy in the winner's circle. After tonight's World Jockey Challenge, the trophy to the winners. Results in 1-3 exacta, $31.40. 50-cent trifecta, 1-3-4, $35.70. 6-1 double for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Team Panama, $16.60. Grand Hideaway fourth, completed that superfecta worth $20.16. 57.40 Turf Good, fast main track for the third on a beautiful one. In the maiden, race 3, no changes, all 10 run. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and doubles and pick threes roll on tonight. Great to have you with us. Post time in 25 minutes at 6:04. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. The Grand Hideaway broke sharp. Dragon Drew is right there. Indigo Rich on the speed. And here's All Jokes Aside making a dash for it now. It's Dragon Drew. With Orlando Mejica, Dragon Drew just leads. All Jokes Aside, Indigo Rich is third close up. Johnny Unleashed showing positional pace, running in fourth as they go past the half mile. After a sharp start, Grand Hideaway fifth. Major Wager sixth with a black cap, and then ready to roll and Roboman. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. All Jokes Aside, moving through toward the inside to engage Dragon Drew. All Jokes Aside and Dragon Drew, they're head-to-head past the quarter pole. 4 clear from Indigo Rich, Grand Hideaway, Johnny Unleashed in fifth as they turn for home. Dragon Drew, All Jokes Aside with the rail, has the advantage coming down toward the final furlong. Dragon Drew trying to respond, but All Jokes Aside is kicked away by 2. Major Wager running on with the rail. Grand Hideaway on the outside. They're close to home. It's All Jokes Aside, Dragon Drew. All Jokes Aside, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 10 more points for Panama. All Jokes Aside, 1 by 2. Major Wager gained second from Dragon Drew, then Grand Hideaway and Roboman. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, once again, great to have you with us here tonight. It's Boots and Brews presented by the Indiana HBPA. Beautiful night for it. Trent Moss from Fairland performing on the awning stage tonight until 7 o'clock. Known for his country western style. Trent Moss joining us here on the awning stage. Don't forget, we've got Mayhem, the Mechanical Bull. The Lasso, the Longhorn for fans joining us here on track. It's also the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge coming up on the apron. In just a moment here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the riders representing their home countries, 11 nations represented by jockeys riding here tonight, including France, England, Guatemala, El Salvador, already 25 points for Team Panama, Peru, Chile, Mexico, Puerto Rico, and to the United States. Puerto Rico's won the title the past 3 years. Before that, the U.S. won it 4 years in a row. Our Parade of Nations coming up in just a moment. Also, fans, don't forget, you can sign up for the $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends contest here, presented by the Indiana HBPA on races 3 through 8. Available to On Track and players online if you're tuning in from afar. HorseshoeIndyContest@gmail.com. For online players, On Track, stop by the first floor OTB to play tonight's $2,500 Caesars Racing Legends Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA, World Jockey Challenge, and also raising awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund here tonight as well. All contributions greatly appreciated as we raise awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund tonight. As we get set to kick off our Parade of Nations here on the apron at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. Again, raising funds and awareness for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Each year, we participate in the nationwide drive, PDJF Day Across America. So tonight, raising funding and awareness for the cause. Founded in 2006, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund has dispersed nearly $14 million to permanently disabled jockeys, most with paralysis, spinal cord, and or brain injuries due to racing incidents. The PDJF currently assists 60 former jockeys whose injuries prevent them from working. And last year, Horseshoe Indianapolis donated $16,500 to the cause of the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Tonight, 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge, raising funds for the cause.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the presentation of the flags. And first up is USA. McKenna Anderson, Joe Billmere, Tyler Connor, Aaron Hunt, Shanley Jackson, Hannah Leahy, Deshaun Parker, and Rodney Prescott will be representing the United States of America in the World Jockey Challenge tonight. Next up is Puerto Rico. Sammy Bermudez, Alberto Burgess, Orlando Mojica, Josh Morales, Evan Roman, Christian Torres, and Jaime Torres will be representing Puerto Rico. Next up is Mexico. Representing Mexico is Alberto Ciron, Manny Esquivel, Saul Lopez, Eddie Diaz, Daniel Martinez, Francisco Quintero, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, and Diego Bocanegra. Next up is England, and representing England will be Adam the Biscuit Biscuitza. Next up is Ireland. Representing Ireland is Declan Cannon. Carrying the flag for Ireland, as Declan is not here, is the gorgeous Gabriela Knox. Next up, Guatemala. Abel Cedillo and German Terrazza will be representing Guatemala. Next up is Panama. Representing Panama is Yamari Correa, Marcelino Pedroza, and Santo Sanger. Oh, look, the only country we have all jockeys representing. Woo! Next up is Peru. Representing Peru is Fernando de la Cruz. From France, we have Florent Giroux. Oui, oui. Representing France, Florent Giroux, and the handsome Robbie the intern is carrying his flag as Flo is not here. El Salvador, Walter Rodriguez, and representing Chile, Joe Romero. USA, Puerto Rico, Mexico, England, Ireland, Guatemala, Panama, Peru, France, El Salvador, and Chile are all represented in our World Jockey Challenge. They will be awarded points for first, second, third, and fourth. The points will be added together, and the country with the highest score will win. Let's give them all a round of applause. 2024 World Jockey Challenge. Good luck, everyone.
All right, Rachel McLaughlin, and already 25 points for Team Panama after Marcelino Pedroza Jr. swept the opening double. Again, if you can, help out today by donating to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, whether you're joining us here on track. All donations appreciated. You can also visit their website at pdjf.org if you'd like to make a contribution. Learn more about the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Locally, racing organizations and Horseshoe Indianapolis donated $16,500 to the cause. Tonight, 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge, raising funds and awareness for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Their website at pdjf.org. And thank you for all of your donations. The horses call posted now for the third race. It's the Crossroads Corvette Classic. At 1 mile and 70 yards, they field 10. No changes, all 10 run in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 on parade. Again, if you're joining us here tonight, Indiana HBPA presenting Boots and Brews, 10th annual World Jockey Challenge underway. Raising awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Main track fast, turf course good on a beautiful one. Due up soon. Get your wagers in. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Crossroads Corvette Classic. They're going in. First time starter, My Miley's Val, Fernando de la Cruz for Peru in tonight's challenge. Sando Sandro Little Jake has joined My Miley's Val, loading for the maiden. Sam Ramirez with Page Perfect. This Cat's a Bullet. Joseph Romero claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. Our guy Max, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. swept the opening double with double barrel and all jokes aside for Team Panama. Hannah Leahy with My Mr. Perfect. Christian Torres, Ricky Wannabe drew 9. Buckle Up. Deshaun Parker for Team USA. Couple them back. Jean-Marie Correa with Benning's Day. It's 4-5 on Little Jake. Over the 1 mile and 70 yards and one more. Chocolate Moose. Alberto Burgos for Team Puerto Rico in the World Jockey Challenge tonight. They're in the gate. And they're off. Benny's Day strides away. Little Jake with our guy Max looking for position. And toward the inside, this Cat's a Bullet. It's Little Jake. Little Jake to the early lead for Santo Sanjor. Easy early lead for Little Jake, who's now engaged by this Cat's a Bullet. So up to the front, this Cat's a Bullet went with Joseph Romero at the 6.5. Took the lead from Little Jake, who broke smart and is now pursuing the pace as they go to the back. Ricky Wannabe and our guy Max Racing a joint third. After a sharp start, Benny's Day is now back in 5th. With My Mr. Perfect in 6th, Chocolate Moose is a wide 7th. Racing 3 clear from Page Perfect and then further back to Buckle Up and wide. The first-time starter, My Miley's Vow Trails. The opening quarter covered in 23.43 seconds, and now they're just outside the half-mile pole. This Cat's a Bullet engaged by Little Jake. Little Jake outside of this Cat's a Bullet as they go head-to-head after a half mile in 46.47 seconds. Our guy Max now a clear third. From on the outside, Ricky Wannabe. Then to the inside, My Mr. Perfect with Benny's Day. On the outside, Chocolate Moose. And then we trail back to Page Perfect with, on the outside, My Miley's Vow. And Buckle Up has dropped back to last. It's Little Jake. Little Jake has taken the lead from this Cat's a Bullet, who's second as these maidens turn for home. And then on the outside, Chocolate Moose with My Mr. Perfect, and our guy Max has dropped back sharply. It's Little Jake. Off the turn, Little Jake, this Cat's a Bullet, 1, 2, 3/4. 1 minute 11.48 seconds. Little Jake is kept to the task. Little Jake has a furlong to last and has a 4-length advantage over Chocolate Moose, who's charging hard now into second. This Cat's a Bullet with My Mr. Perfect in third. Chocolate Moose is descending on Little Jake. It's Little Jake and Chocolate Moose. Little Jake on the wire. As Chocolate Moose came charging at the end, My Mr. Perfect was third, then this Cat's a Bullet, and Buckle Up finished 5th, well clear. $144.71. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation after the maiden, where it was 3-5 on Little Jake. Gets the result. Santo Sanjor, 10 more points for Team Panama. Holds 10 Chocolate Moose at 2-1. Chocolate Moose was second. Number 3, My Mr. Perfect at 36-1 third. And 2, this Cat's a Bullet, 34-1 fourth. So Santo Sanjor joining Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Team Panama. Another 10 points. Little Jake for Tim Eggleston out to the maiden ranks. Santo Sanjor has earned 15 points tonight for Team Panama. 35 in total to lead the World Jockey Challenge going to race 4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 6th Little Jake and Santos Anjor, representing his home nation of Panama. Little Jake is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Cloud Computing out of Embracing by Bernardini. Brennan, Indiana by Chris Brent Seaman. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, Roger Browning, and Mean Machine LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Little Jake is a maiden no more. It's official. Our handicaps coming up. Premier Racing on tonight's Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA, a night to also raise awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Again, cheers to all having made a donation tonight. You can also contribute online to the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund by going to their website at pdjf.org online. We welcome the Crossroads Corvette Classic group here to the races. In the winner's circle, after the running of race 3, the Crossroads Corvette Classic Group. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis tonight. First pick 3 on the card, return $9 even. The 610 Exacta, $8.20. 50-cent Trifecta, 610.3, $17.05. 1/6 double, $13.40, and the 10-cent Superfecta paid at $27 and change. This Cat's a Bullet ran 4th. In the maiden, favorite, First. All 10 ran 144.71. Noting the 4th race, the first of our handicaps, the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Scratch the 4, Zoli, and 13, Always Wanting. Scratch the 4, number 13. Course Good, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the late fire 5. Post time will be in 20 minutes. At 6:35, we'll be going down to Rachel McLaughlin and the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle for a special presentation coming up.
We are here with our HBPA gentlemen, and Tim Gleishaw, the new executive director, and our previous one, Brian Elmore and Joe Davis. We tell everybody a little bit about the HBPA, first of all.
The Indiana HBPA represents the Indiana trainers and Indiana owners and their interests.
And tell everybody what this $10,000 and why it's so important to donate to PDJF for the HBPA.
Well, it's an honor to do this in honor of the Indiana owners and trainers. And jockeys are a very integral part of our business. Obviously, we couldn't do it without them, and supporting jockeys that have been permanently injured is very important to us.
I always wondered why when you were training, you didn't just hop up on your own horse. Now Joe Davis has something to say as well.
Yeah, I'd like to introduce the newest member of the Indiana Racing Hall of Fame. No one's been more deserving than this individual, Mr. Brian Elmore.
Oh my gosh.
You're going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, Brian.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm extremely humbled and eternally grateful. And I'd sure like to shake the hand of whoever counted the votes. That's what I'd like to do. I don't know how that happened, but thank you very much.
Rick Moore counted the votes.
Were you surprised? Tell the truth.
Well, yes.
Yay. Yeah. Okay, we surprised him, guys. All right, HBPA donates $10,000 to PDJF, and Brian Elmore is going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. We're very, very proud of him, and thank you guys for the donation. Good luck.
and they're off. Benny's Day strides away. Little Jake with our guy Max looking for position, and toward the inside, this cat's a bullet. It's Little Jake. Little Jake to the early lead for Santos Sanjor. Easy early lead for Little Jake, who's now engaged by this cat's a bullet. So up to the front, this cat's a bullet went with Joseph Romero at the 6.5. Took the lead from Little Jake, who broke smart and is now pursuing the pace as they go to the back. Ricky Wannabe and our guy Max Racing a joint third. After a sharp start, Benny's Day is now back in 5th. With My Mr. Perfect in 6th, Chocolate Moose is a wide 7th. Racing 3 clear from Page Perfect and then further back to Buckle Up and Wide. The first-time starter, My Miley's Vow trails. The opening quarter covered in 23.43 seconds, and now they're just outside the half-mile pole. This cat's a bullet engaged by Little Jake. Little Jake outside of this cat's a bullet as they go head-to-head after a half mile in 46.47 seconds. Our guy Max now a clear third. From on the outside, Ricky Wannabe. Then to the inside, My Mr. Perfect with Benny's Day on the outside, Chocolate Moose. And then we trail back to Page Perfect with on the outside, My Miley's Vow, and Buckle Up has dropped back to last. It's Little Jake. Little Jake has taken the lead from this cat's a bullet, who's second as these maidens turn for home. And then on the outside, Chocolate Moose with My Mr. Perfect, and our guy Max has dropped back sharply. It's Little Jake. Off the turn, Little Jake, this cat's a bullet, 1, 2, 3/4. 1 minute 11.48 seconds. Little Jake is kept to the task. Little Jake has a furlong to last and has a 4-length advantage over Chocolate Moose, who's charging hard now into second. This cat's a bullet with My Mr. Perfect in third. Chocolate Moose is descending on Little Jake. It's Little Jake and Chocolate Moose. Little Jake on the wire. As Chocolate Moose came charging at the end, My Mr. Perfect was third, then this cat's a bullet, and Buckle Up finished 5th, well clear.
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie, and I'm in the winner's circle, and I'm joined with some special guests. Introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Carter.
I'm Will. And we're going to be doing a social media check-in contest. All you have to do is come down to the winner's circle, and you're going to form a single file line right where Megan is. Important word, single file line. And all you have to do is show us that you follow us on any social media platform. That can be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, any of the above, and then you get a free gift, some free swags. And we got some pretty nice stuff, some leftover Indiana Derby stuff that you're going to love. So come down to the winner's circle.
Thank you.
The first of two handicaps coming up just 8 minutes from now in race number 4, 1 mile on a good turf course, kicking off the late Fire 5 as well. Very limited scratches throughout the remainder of this card, and some very nice put together handicaps coming up in races 4 and 5. Certainly handicappers delight in here. 4 and 13 are out of the upcoming 4th race in this spot. We've got a current favorite right now at 2-1, and that is number 8 in this spot. But I'm going to go a little bit different direction in here. Number 8, Kodiak Wintergreen, bet all the way down to 2-1, but projected to go off near 5-1. Neom Beach, the one that intrigues me the most in here for Hall of Fame trainer Steve Asmussen, a 3-year-old filly by Omaha Beach out of Giants Causeway. She's bred to really run on any surface, and they've tried her on quite a few. She's got, in my opinion, the class of this field in here. As Christian Torres brings his saddling talents to Neon Beach in this spot. He was aboard this one on the $150,000 Penn Oaks as well, which was won by Poolside Slim and Nice as Pie. Pounce, some classy runners in that $150,000 Penn Oaks that came over for the Pennsylvania Derby as well. A horse who I think can handle really any surface. Now, most of the career earnings, over $250,000 in earnings, have come on the dirt, but they'll try this one on the turf. I don't mind the 12th post. This is a horse who has been, shown the ability to either go to the lead or sit off the pace. The Penn Oaks was really the first time that she had been well behind. In 9th place she was early. She came with her run, and it was a good one at that, but ultimately had to settle for off the board in the $150,000 Penn Oaks. I think she'll continue to improve today. Has been given plenty of time off since May 31st. I like the outside draw. I do believe that they will be more forwardly placed than they were in the Penn Oaks, because she's one that will certainly fight on if or when headed in the lane and will give you the best. She's 6 for 9 in the trifecta, and in my opinion, the class of this field. But right next door is the chili on the board, Everland. 3-1 morning line, 9-2 right now on the 3-time winner, who's by champion sire Arrogate. And she certainly looks, somewhat similar to her father in Arrogate, as she's got that gray coat. A little bit warm down here in the walking ring. It has been a hot day in Shelbyville, as we've become accustomed to, but the class runs deep with Everland, a horse who showed up and won a $300,000 Bourbonette Oaks on Turfway, at Turfway on Ruby Stakes Day, and then shipped over to run in the Kentucky Oaks as well, 41-1 against Thorpeda Anna. Everyone knows what she's gone on to do. So it's certainly run against tough customers. It was once a $30,000 claim. They claimed this one out of a win in the maiden breaking score, which is never ideal to claim the winning horse because you do lose that condition. But the class of the field in Everland as well brings in good form. Now let's take a look at the 5. Buttercream Babe coming in off of a layoff. Shipped in from Saratoga as well, 7-1 on the board. A little bit chilly at this point, as the $150,000 Horseshoe Indianapolis coming at you 4 minutes from now.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. First of 2 handicaps here on the card. The Horseshoe Indianapolis over the mile. A field of 11, scratch 4, Zoli, and 13, Always Wanting. Scratch the 4, number 13 from the race card. Here's the field on parade for the Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 1 is Storm Miami. Declan Cannon rides for Brendan Walsh. Trains for owner Mark Dobbin. Number 2, Do It Divvy with Florent Giroux. Jonathan Thomas trains in the colors of the estate of Brereton C. Jones. Number 3, Honey Dijon with Adam Beschitza. Rides for Joe Sharp. Trains Brad Grady's Homebred. The 4 is a non-runner. Number 5 in the handicap is Buttercream Babe with Alberto Burgos. Mike Maker trains in the colors of Kirk Wyckoff's 3 Diamonds Farm. Number 6, Pursuit of Liberty. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a couple of wins on the card. Riding here for Brad Cox, trains for Full of Run Racing 2 LLC, Cold Press Racing, and Frank Silva, the ownership. Number 7, Dozen Diamonds with Fernando de la Cruz. Victoria Oliver trains, owned by Joanne Batchelor. Number 8 is Kodiak Wintergreen with Santo Sanjor. Running for a double here on the Kodiak Filly for trainer Rusty Arnold and Bregman Family Racing LLC. 9 is Charlene's Dream with Evan Roman, trained by Ed Moger Jr. for Clifton Taylor's Domeco Taylor LP. 10 is Styler Sue with Jaime Torres. Joe Sharp trains, owned by Lawrence Hirsch's Highlander Training Center. Number 8 is Everland with Abel Cedillo. Postword for Foster Family Racing, William J. Wargel, RK Eckrich Racing LLC, and Maxi Stable, Eric and Foster Trains, and 12 is Neon Beach. Christian Torres riding for Steve Asmussen, owned by Bloom Racing Stable, and The Line Racing. Scratch 13. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the 50-cent late fire 5. Course good for our first handicap of the night. Fast main track for the late fire 5. No carryover. 1 minute to post time for the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Horseshoe Indianapolis Handicap. They're going in. Declan Cannon with Storm Miami. Fernando de la Cruz, Diamonds loading. Florent Giroux, Do It Divvy has joined Storm Miami. Dozen Diamonds has gone all in, loading at the mile. Anna Beschizza, here's Honey Dijon, the daughter of Gervin. Now Kodiak Wintergreen, Santo Sanjo riding for a double on the card. Alberto Burgos with Buttercream Babe. Evan Roman, Charlene's Dream. Pursuit of Liberty. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. swept the opening double. Pursuit of Liberty, she's in. Now Jaime Torres with Stylish Sue. Course here rated good. Buttercream Babe now the 2-1 favorite. 11-1 on Stylish Sue.
Luke, you go ahead and then come back to your horse.
Walk him off the doors, Lewis.
Now Stylish Sue loaded. Abel Cedillo with Everland. Daughter of Arrogate, Everland is in, so stand by at the mile. One more. Christian Torres with Neon Beach. It's the first of two premier races here tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course good, they're in the gate. They're off. And the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Dozen Diamonds. Storm Miami toward the inside with Honey Dijon, who's also forward in the early stages. Charlene's Dream with a bid, and Stylish Sue is right with her. They make their way toward the first turn. It's Charlene's Dream and Stylish Sue, both over near the running rail as they enter the first turn, with on the outside Neon Beach, who gets position, and Everland in the leading quartet, and they have 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp, Storm Miami's a ground-saving 5th, Honey Dijon in 6th. Buttercream Babe is 7th, and about 8 to 9 from the front as they go to the back of this good rated course. Then Dozen Diamonds settled in front of. Toward the inside, Pursuit of Liberty. Outside her, Kodiak Wintergreen. And the trailer is Do It Divvy in 11th position. Quarter 23.78 seconds with Evan Roman. Long odds, Charlene's Dream dictates the handicap as they go past the half-mile pole. Trek by Stylish Sue. And then Neon Beach together with Everland. Honey Dijon is running in 5th. Storm Miami in 6th. Then toward the inside, Pursuit of Liberty. She's picking up from 7th position toward the inside, but in traffic there. Then between horses, Buttercream Babe with Dozen Diamonds. Farther back to Kodiak Wintergreen and Do It Divvy. We'll have to pass them all as they come toward the quarter pole. Half mile, 47.80 seconds. It's Charlene's Dream looking to spring a huge upset here. Charlene's Dream leads off the turn from a sweeping Neon Beach, who's quickening now and Everland toward the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 11.99 seconds. Charlene's Dream is still there, has 3 lengths in front here to hold in the final 16th. Moving up Buttercream Babe with Neon Beach, and on the outside Storm Miami, then Pursuit of Liberty. They're close to home. It's Charlene's Dream and Evan Roman. Charlene's Dream with a bombing run has won it from Buttercream Babe, Neon Beach, then Storm Miami, Pursuit of Liberty, Everland, and Kodiak Wintergreen. Charlene's Dream has upset the Horseshoe Indianapolis at 36-1. $137.18, 9, 5, 12, 1 after the Horseshoe Indianapolis 9. Charlene's Dream upsets at 36-1. Number 5, Buttercream Babe at 5-2 was second after the mile. 12 Neon Beach at 8 to 1/3, and 1 Storm Miami. The Irish bred filly was 4th at 9 to 2. Hold all until official. Evan Roma, one of the top riders here this season. Longtime familiar with the Northern California Golden Gate Fields. She started there back last season, 1 run in 2024 under the Twin Spires. She's come to the shoe for a 36 to 1 upset.
Mi canción, esa dulce dice aventuras no me voy. Puerto Rico lindo, me llenas de emoción. Puerto Rico lindo, precioso también. Puerto Rico, isla del encanto, por siempre te recuerdo. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico.
The result of the 4th race, the Horseshoe Indianapolis official. The first of our 2 handicaps, the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Charlene's Dream, 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. Again tonight, raising awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Evan Roman representing Team Puerto Rico, getting the top 10 points here after the Horseshoe Indianapolis with Charlene's Dream. It's official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9 upset-minded Charlene's Dream with Evan Roman. Charlene's Dream is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Kerbon out of Clara Kelly by Warfront. Bred in Texas by Eric Moreau, Sipierre, and Randy Moreau, Sipierre. Ed Moger Jr. trains for Clifton Taylor's Domico Taylor LP. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Charlene's Dream. $74.80 winner of the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Evan Roman picking up 10 points for the win for Team Puerto Rico in tonight's World Jockey Challenge. Results in 9-5 exacta, $364.80. Pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4, $137.65. The 50-cent trifecta, 9, 5, and 12, $877.40, 6, 9, double, $47.60, and the 10-cent superfecta, 9, 5, 12, 1, paid $758.72. And the Winner's Circle Trophy presentation after the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Presenting Vice President and General Manager of Racing here, Eric Hallstrom, Director of Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Charlene's Dream, upsets the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race 5, our next handicap, it's the Caesars. Scratch 2 sketch, 2 sketch scratched, exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 with the Caesars. Post time in 21 minutes at 7:09.
I know, right? especially if they know you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Horseshoe Indianapolis $150,000 race goes a big upset here, 36-1, $74 horse. Let's talk to Evan here first. Evan, you're having a heck of a meet, and you just said this is your first stakes win here in Indiana. How do you feel?
I feel very happy. I want to give the thanks to the trainer for giving me opportunity all the time from the California. So I'm happy for that.
Yeah, you've only ridden her, and she, you were with her at Golden Gate. You guys were just at Churchill. So tell me a little bit about her, about this filly.
I started working her when she learning in the beginning. So she's very professional. So I told him it's a really good filly. So I have perfect tree and everything. So she can be in front, behind the horses. So she's very comfortable. She's nice.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
All right, Ed, so this is his first stakes win here, yours as well. I'm sure you're very happy with her, and Bruce Murphy, who has the stud that she's by, definitely was very excited. So tell us what made you decide to bring her here to Indiana.
We've actually moved horses to Turfway. We've got 16 horses there, and she wasn't a Calbred, so she probably had a lot more opportunities here.
Well, she looked like she really knew what she was doing. She got to the lead and just hung on.
I've been high on her ever since the first time we ran her, so
Well,
it surprised me. It does not surprise me, no.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right, you guys, we got the Caesars coming up, so stick around.
Good. They're in the game. Good. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Horseshoe Indianapolis. Dozen Diamonds. Storm Miami toward the inside with Honey Dijon, who's also forward in the early stages. Charlene's Dream with a bid, and Styler Sue is right with her. They make their way toward the first turn. It's Charlene's Dream and Styler Sue both over near the running rail as they enter the first turn, with on the outside Neon Beach, who gets position, and Everland in the leading quartet, and they have 6 furlongs to run. After breaking sharp, Storm Miami's a ground-saving 5th, Honey Dijon in 6th. Buttercream Babe is 7th, and about 8 to 9 from the front as they go to the back of this good rated course. Then Dozen Diamonds settled in front of. Toward the inside, Pursuit of Liberty. Outside her, Kodiak Wintergreen, and the trailer is Do It Divvy in 11th position. Quarter 23.78 seconds with Evan Roman. Long odds, Charlene's Dream dictates the handicap as they go past the half-mile pole, checked by Styler Sue. And then Neon Beach together with Everland. Honey Dijon is running in 5th. Storm Miami in 6th. Then to the inside, Pursuit of Liberty. She's picking up from 7th position toward the inside, but in traffic there. Then between horses, Buttercream Babe with Dozen Diamonds. Farther back to Kodiak Wintergreen and Do It Divvy. We'll have to pass them all as they come toward the quarter pole. Half mile, 47.80 seconds. It's Charlene's Dream looking to spring a huge upset here. Charlene's Dream leads off the turn from a sweeping Neon Beach, who's quickening now, and Everland toward the inside. 3/4, 1 minute 11.99 seconds. Charlene's Dream is still there, has 3 lengths in front here to hold in the final 16th. Moving up Buttercream Babe with Neon Beach, and on the outside Storm Miami, then Pursuit of Liberty. They're close to home. It's Charlene's Dream and Evan Roman. Charlene's Dream with a bombing run has won it from Buttercream Babe, Neon Beach, then Storm Miami, Pursuit of Liberty, Everland, and Kodiak Wintergreen. Charlene's Dream has upset the Horseshoe Indianapolis at 36.
We have an update on the World Jockey Challenge points. In the lead is Panama with 35. Second place is Puerto Rico with 33 points. And then on the board with 4 is USA, 3 to Peru, 2 to Chile, and 1 for Ireland. In the lead, Panama with 35, Puerto Rico trailing with 33.
A big price kicks off the late Fire 5 in the girls' division. Goes to Evan Roman, who sneaks away and puts them to sleep. On the front end, we'll settle the $150,000 Caesars handicap coming up just 9 minutes from now. A little bit different pace complexion with the boys than it was with the girls, which looked like a paceless race, and indeed it was, as pace often makes the race. Do scratch number 2, Sketch, out of this event, and I happen to fancy your favorite, Twirling Point, a horse I have been very fond of since the debut over at Kentucky Downs. Shipped over to Woodbine and won rather easily there after not picking up the feet much at Kentucky Downs. Many horses just do not take to that track running uphill, downhill, left turn, right turn over there. It's a challenging one to navigate, especially for a 2-year-old. But Twirling Point comes in with connections that absolutely dominate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jonathan Thomas winning at 33%. Augustin Stables sends many of their horses over here, and many of them return right to the winner's circle. They do not need to pull up Google Maps to find their way down to get their picture taken, and hopefully that is the case with Twirling Point in this spot. Florent Giroux also doing very well when he ships his tack here. He's winning at 43%, including an Indiana Derby victory last Saturday, just a week ago today. He looks to put another stakes victory in here with the $150,000 Caesars handicap. Twirling Point had a disastrous trip in the $250,000 Rushaway Stakes on Ruby Stakes Day, went off as the favorite, and Trickery went on to win that day and in a sense won another stakes race since then. Last time out in the Jersey Derby over at Monmouth, got a very clean trip but had to battle down game second place finisher. Went off at 8-5 that day, got the job done. Doesn't always make it look easy, but is tactical in nature, can show speed, but doesn't need to go to the lead by any means. Should improve. Second start off the layoff, looking to go 4 for 8 for the classy Twirling Point, but may have to deal with the newcomer in here. How about Conspiracy Therapist? Now, it could be a hunch play if you're following your social media. Many conspiracy theorists out there right now, conspiracy therapists looking to give some therapeutic relief and comfort for some in here, and this would be comforting to get a 10-1 winner in this spot for Pavel Majica. Fernando de la Cruz, one of our top riders annually here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, comes in with a perfect record, but jumping from maiden special weight to stakes competition is something that not many do. But Conspiracy Therapist was overlooked. 75-1 here on May 30th, made a 4-wide sweeping move and swept to the lead. And this is a horse who may have been 75-1 on the board, but ran like a 2-1 shot. This was a real deal effort. Beat Polyglot, Gold Aspen that day, some well-meant runners at the maiden special weight level, and a full sibling to American Blaze, who's a stakes winner himself and ran second in the Canadian Derby, but did never try the turf. So Conspiracy Therapist, I think, is the up-and-comer that you certainly want on your ticket, if not on top, certainly underneath in here, because the sky could be the limit for the son of American freedom. But if you're following along with those pick 5 will pays, Aspenite certainly deserves a long look in here. The lowest you could do is right around $1,300, and I do believe it is through Aspenite for Steve Asmussen. Christian Torres in here, and Winchell Thoroughbreds exits a photo finish that didn't go their way at 17-1 in the Grade 3 Penn Mile. Really ran too good to lose. Was the beneficiary of what I thought was a clean trip. Did have to wait for some room, but when it opened, Aspenite really came home it nicely. Now, this will be the second time off the layoff going at 2 turns in here. They've tried sprinting. They've tried going a mile, but it was at Kentucky Downs as well. Shows speed, doesn't necessarily need the lead, and it should be quite the battle between Aspenite and Twirling Point, unless Conspiracy Therapist can jump up and run a huge race. But an interesting Caesars handicap coming at you 5 minutes from now.
Gary the Bugler bringing the horses onto the track for the 5th race. The second of our handicaps here on Boots and Brews and the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge. Stepping onto the track for the Caesars. Turf mile, course rated good, scratch 2 sketch. A field of 7, scratch the 2. Here's the field for the 18th running of the Caesars. 1 Aztec is gold. Deshaun Parker rides for Jean Lecroix. Trains for Aaron Lecroix. Aztec is gold. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is Lucky Jeremy. Has the services of Jaime Torres. Here to ride for Mike Maker and John Stewart's Resolute Racing. Number 4 is Aspenite with Christian Torres. Trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. And the maroon for Winchell Thoroughbreds LLC, Joan and Ron Winchell. Number 5 is Twirling Point with Florent Giroux. Jonathan Thomas trains in the white and green halves for Augustin Stable. Number 6, Patch O'Brien. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding here for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and Triple V Racing LLC. 7, Beyond Stoked with Walter Rodriguez. Brian Lynch trains. Postword for Board Shorts Stables LLC. And the 8 is Conspiracy Therapist with Fernando de la Cruz. One here on turf debut, trained by Pavel Mezheka for BTE Stables of Daniel Schmidt. The field for the Caesars. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, and the handicap starts the late pick 4. Turf course, as noted, good for the handicap and a fast main track. 1 minute to post time. The Caesars, off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the gate for the Caesars. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Caesars. Deshaun Parker with Aztec as gold, the last out. Course and distance maiden winner here. Florent Giroux, Twirling Point, has joined Aztec as gold. Jaime Torres with Lucky Jeremy. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Patch O'Brien. Christian Torres, here's Aspenite. 6-5 on both Aspenite and Twirling Point. The co-favorites, Walter Rodriguez, beyond Stoked In, and one more, Fernando de la Cruz with Conspiracy Therapist over the mile. Course here good. Conspiracy Therapist. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Caesars. Lucky Jeremy with Aztec as gold, and Aspenite is up close between horses. Twirling Point, here comes a bid by Conspiracy Therapist, who's up and after the front beyond Stoked End. In the early stages, Patch O'Brien has drifted back to last as Lucky Jeremy. Lucky Jeremy just leads out for Jaime Torres. Lucky Jeremy with a close-up on the outside, Conspiracy Therapist, as Aspenite gets position in third for Christian Torres with inside 6 furlongs to run. Then it's a break of 2. Beyond Stoked is now in fourth. Florent Giroux and Twirling Point, white with the green halves, is next in fifth as they go up the back of the course. Following Twirling Point is Patch O'Brien, and Azteca's Gold has dropped back to seventh and last place. The opening quarter in 24.44 seconds. Lucky Jeremy leads the mile. It's Lucky Jeremy doing this nicely out in front. Lucky Jeremy leads here for Jaime Torres, tracked by Conspiracy Therapist, who still tracks the leader there for Fernando de la Cruz. Aspenite in third, and then Beyond Stoked in fourth, with Twirling Point still 6 lengths off this leader. Lucky Jeremy as they traverse the far side of the course. Patch O'Brien, Azteca's Gold remains last. The front runner, Lucky Jeremy, half mile 48.97 seconds. Lucky Jeremy arrives at the quarter pole. Beyond Stoked is sweeping around Conspiracy Therapist. Patch O'Brien, now Twirling Point is starting to quicken into this. And toward the inside is Aspenite, who's now angled out from in behind horses, and Aspenite is charging, but it is Beyond Stoked for Walter Rodriguez, who has first run down to the final 16th. Lucky Jeremy is battling hard to the line. It is Lucky Jeremy narrowly on the outside, Beyond Stoked. Lucky Jeremy thwarts Beyond Stoked. Lucky Jeremy slightly shifted out close to home. Beyond Stoked was second across in the Caesars. Aspenite with Twirling Point and Azteca's Gold was next home. Unofficial after the Caesars in 137.79. 3.745 unofficial. Unofficial. Number 3, Lucky Jeremy. 3-1 first. 7 Beyond Stoked. 5-2, the unofficial runner-up. For Aspenite, 9-5 third and 5 Twirling Point at 2-1 fourth. Your attention, please. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. There'll be an inquiry into the late stages of the Caesars. It's Lucky Jeremy, unofficial. Jaime Torres for Mike Maker, Resolute Racing. A 3-1. Lucky Jeremy was first home, but there's an inquiry into the run close to home. Hold all tickets. In addition to the inquiry, there's been a jockey's claim of foul. Walter Rodriguez on 7 beyond Stoked as alleged interference by Jaime Torres. On the unofficial 3-1 winner, 3 Lucky Jeremy alleging interference in the late stages of the Caesars. That's the point of the inquiry. Jockey's objection again. Walter Rodriguez on the runner-up. The 7 beyond Stoked has claimed foul against Jaime Torres. On the unofficial winner, 3 Lucky Jeremy alleging interference near the finish of the Caesars. 3-7-4-5 unofficial after the running of race 5. There will be no changes made to the running order. The claim of foul has been disallowed, and after an inquiry, the stewards finding no infraction to warrant any disqualification, the claim of foul alleging interference close to home disallowed. After an inquiry, no changes to the Caesars. Jaime Torres won the first of the meet at Saratoga. On yesterday's card, comes in here to win one of our 2 handicaps. Running tonight in the World Jockey Challenge for Puerto Rico. It's the 10 points on 3. Lucky Jeremy gets the result. It's official. Lucky Jeremy is a 3-year-old big colt by Looking at Lucky. Out of the War Chant mare, Powder and Blush. bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Craig L. Minton. Mike Maker trains for John Stewart's Resolute Racing. Resolute he was. Lucky Jeremy takes out the Caesars in 137.79 official. 3-7 exacta, 31.80, 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-4, paid $18.20, 9-3 double, $827. Twirling point fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-7-4-5, $6.87. Pick three, $232.25, $3,445. The 50-cent early pick five, 5 of 5. 50-cent early pick 4 and 4 of 4, paid $891.50. And the handicap, the 2 is a non-runner. Favorite, third. 7 ran. Good turf, 137.79. Horseshoe Indianapolis Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak with the crystal to make the presentation to the winning connections of Lucky Jeremy. Congratulations to Resolute Racing, winning trainer Mike Maker, and Jaime Torres comes in to win the Caesars. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulating the winning connections of Lucky Jeremy. "19 minutes away from the 6th of 9 here on Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA, raising funds and awareness for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Upcoming sprint, no changes. No changes in the 6th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 10-cent grand high 5, pentafecta wagering on the sprint. Post time in 18 minutes. It's due at 7:42. Going down in a moment to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle. After the Caesars result stood pat after an inquiry, jockey's objection disallowed, and winning jockey Jaime Torres comes in to win the Caesars and joins Racing Rachel.
Well, Jaime Torres is having a good year. He wins a Triple Crown race and a stakes here and some other really nice races. Lucky Jeremy gets it done for Mike Maker and Resolute Racing. Jaime, you know, you haven't ridden this one before. He's never ridden or raced on turf. So I asked you if they said anything and gave you any direction.
Not really. I just saw the book and had watching his replay. And I saw he had some speed, and the turf has been holding pretty good today, so I tried to put him in a spot that he have a chance.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, you guys, the Caesars goes to Lucky Jeremy, Jaime Torres, Mike Maker, and Resolute Racing, a colt who has never ran on grass and first time comes out and wins $150,000 black type. Good luck.
They're off in the Caesars. Lucky Jeremy with Aztecas Gold and Aspenite is up close between horses. Twirling Point, here comes a bid by Conspiracy Therapist, who's up and after the front beyond Stoked. And in the early stages, Patch O'Brien has drifted back to last as Lucky Jeremy. Lucky Jeremy just leads out for Jaime Torres. Lucky Jeremy with a close-up on the outside. Conspiracy Therapist as Aspenite gets position in third for Christian Torres with inside 6 furlongs to run. Then it's a break of 2. Beyond Stoked is now in fourth. Florent Giroux and Twirling Point, white with the green halves, is next in fifth as they go up the back of the course. Following Twirling Point is Patch O'Brien, and Azteca's Gold has dropped back to seventh and last place. The opening quarter in 24.44 seconds. Lucky Jeremy leads the mile. It's Lucky Jeremy doing this nicely out in front. Lucky Jeremy leads here for Jaime Torres, tracked by Conspiracy Therapist, who still tracks the leader there for Fernando de la Cruz. Aspenite in third, and then Beyond Stoked in fourth, with Twirling Point still 6 lengths off this leader. Lucky Jeremy as they traverse the far side of the course. Patch O'Brien, Azteca's Gold remains last. The front runner, Lucky Jeremy. Half mile, 48.97 seconds. Lucky Jeremy arrives at the quarter pole. Beyond Stoked is sweeping around Conspiracy Therapist. Patch O'Brien. Now Twirling Point is starting to quicken into this. And toward the inside is Aspenite, who's now angled out from in behind horses. And Aspenite is charging. But it is Beyond Stoked for Walter Rodriguez, who has first run down to the final 16th. Lucky Jeremy is battling hard to the line. It is Lucky Jeremy narrowly on the outside. Beyond Stoked. Lucky Jeremy thwarts Beyond Stoked. Lucky Jeremy slightly shifted out close to home. Beyond Stoked was second across in the Caesars. Aspenite with Twirling Point.
Here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we love to support PDJF, permanently disabled jockeys. These guys put their life on the line to ride for us every day. And so on behalf of Horseshoe Indianapolis, I've got my two eye candies here, Matt and Tim, who are holding the check for $2,500 that we are going to join with all of our horseman organizations, the QHRAI, HBPA, and ITOBA, and we're going to throw in $2,500 for permanently disabled jockeys. If you want to donate, please go to the website. It is a very, very important and wonderful organization for our jockeys. Good luck. 9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. I'm going to go with the 6 here. It's the 2-1 favorite, and that is Win Me Over. Wine Me Over. Win Me Over gets Fernando de la Cruz in the irons for Bob Gorham. His 4-year-old gelding. Really, honestly, has got a couple of sloppy tracks, and I think he liked it. Fast track on April 24th in an allowance and was second. Then an allowance non-3, won by a nose there in that race. And Nobody Listens stakes comes out and wins by over 3 lengths at 12-1. So very, very nice horse. His numbers are good. He likes the distance, obviously. 3 of his 4 wins have been at 6 furlongs. He's got definitely a stalking type pace. When he's gone to the lead, he doesn't do that well. But when he tucks in back behind horses, he runs his best race. I'm going to go next to the 4, 9-1, Classic Max. German Tratza is aboard for Chris and Alan Walsh, who have bred and owned this 5-year-old gelding. Tiana Richardville trains. This one tried the stakes race on the slop, did not like it. But Classic Max, when he runs 6 furlongs, 5.5 on a fast track, he does really well. Before the Nobody Listens, which he got bumped, kind of taken out at the start. If you draw a line through that race and you go all the way back to October 11th, winning a nice allowance, he ran 6 furlongs second, and then in the opening day handicap as well. So he tried that Nobody Listens back on June 26th. He's back in the allowance ranks, and I think he's going to be right there for sure. Then I am going to round it out with the 9 at 9-1, and it's my horse, Pickle Feet. Everybody has that horse. I just love him. He's won me many races, got me some in the money finishes. He also ran a very nice race on a fast track, 6 furlongs in the William Henry Harrison. And then the same thing, Pickle Feet just did not like the off track at all. He also got bumped. Both horses came in on him. It was a full field. They both came in on him and bumped him at the start. So another one that you can kind of draw a line through. But he's had like kind of an awkward start before, and he's really got the nice speed to get out of there. He should be closer to the lead than my last one. But I will take 9-1 on Pickle Feet, because anytime that I have this horse not picked, he runs well. So since I don't have him to win, he's probably going to win. Santos Sandra looking for a double, as well as Tim Eggleston, Matt Kwiatkowski, and Jason Kaler. Some wonderful trainers and owners in this field here. I'm going to go, however, with the 6, Win Me Over on top, 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call poster now for the 6th race. Stepping onto the track for this state bred sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no changes here in the sprint. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sprint features the 10-cent Grand High 5, pentafecta wagering, all 9 run. Fast track with 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Late scratch number 9, Pickle Feet. By order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Number 9, Pickle Feet has now been ordered scratch from the sprint. All wagers on 9 Pickle Feet. There will be refunds here in race 6. In addition to those refunds, 3 and 9 will be a consolation double to be paid. 3 and 9, consolation double. Those using number 9 Pickle Feet in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 3 and 9, the consolation double. Scratch the 9, Pickle Feet. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Zolo has joined Mowins. Chip off the old block. Win me over in. Manuelito. Now German Tanaza with Classic Max drew 4. Win me over, 6-5 favorite. Classic Max in. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Scotty's on edge. The 9 Pickle Feet, a late scratch. The 9's a non-runner, all in line. And they're off. Off to an even start. And a fast start for Zappin' It with Classic Max, who's made a dash for German Terraza to take the top. Short lead for Classic Max as Zappin' It is right there too. Scotty's on edge, perched just off them third. Chip off the old block, Bowens with the rail. Win me over, and then behind horses, Zolo has a purple cap, and Manuelito trails the state bred sprint. It's Zappin' It. Zappin' It just leads Classic Max, and Scotty's on edge is now joining 3 wide as they enter the far turn. First quarter blasted past in 21.96 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Bowens, who's a joint 4th with Win Me Over on the outside, who's starting to gain. While 2 clear from Chip off the old block, Zolo and Manuelito. It is Scotty's on edge who's made this bid. Scotty's on edge up to take a short lead from Classic Max and Zappin' It with the red cap. And here come the Hoosiers. They're homeward bound half mile as they come down toward the final furlong. It is Scotty's on edge. Classic Max, Zappin' It now gives way. Zolo's charging on the outside with Win Me Over. Mowens Chip off the old block and Manuelito. And here's Zolo for Orlando Mejica. Zolo just swept past. They're near home. Zolo scores by 3.5 to Chip off the old block. Win Me Over third, and then Scotty's on edge with Mowens and Zappin' It. 109.75 after the sprint to Solo. 4-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Staging the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge here tonight. It's been a good battle between Panama and Team Puerto Rico. They get another 10 points here. Orlando Mexica for Puerto Rico in the World Jockey Challenge. 2-5-6-8-3-2. Solo first. Number 5, Chip Off the Old Block at 10-1 was second. Number 6, Win Me Over at 9-5 third. 8, Scotty's on Edge at 8-5 fourth. And 3, Zappin' It 43-1 for the Pentafecta. Orlando Mexico for Tony Duran, Rancho Monarca 4-1 on Solo. Range 6 official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Solo and Orlando Mexica riding for Team Puerto Rico. Leading in the 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge, it'll come down to the quarter horse finale. Solo is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Commissioner. Another Cool Johanna by Johannesburg. Brennan, Indiana by Lannister Holdings LLC Racing for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connection. Solo was 4-1 in the sprint. The 2-5 exacta paid $64.40. 50-cent trifecta 256, 65, 63, 2 double 48, 43, 9 consolation double. 3-9 consolation double, $10.20. Scotty's on Edge ran fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2568, $41.35. Pick 3, $997.90 in the 10-cent pentafecta. Zappin' It was fifth. It's 25683 for the 10-cent grand high five, paid $472.49 for the grand high five. 109.75, 7th of 9 tonight. Back to the turf for the mile. And in the maiden, scratch number 9, Creek Valley. 9 Creek Valley scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta. Double, final pick 3 of the night. Post time in 19 minutes at 8:12. Course good.
Here with Itoba, and we've got another check presentation. I know I said Matt and Tim were eye candy, but I got Jerry Harmon here, so sorry, Matt and Tim. Jerry, you guys are going to donate as well $2,500 to Permanently Disabled Jockey Fund. Tell everybody a little bit about Itoba.
So, hi, my name is Jerry Harmon. I'm the Vice President of Itoba, and very proud to be here to be able to offer some support to those of our super athletes who ride our horses and happen to end up on the wrong side of the horse. Yeah. So, in other words, yeah, we're very proud to be able to, and honored actually, to support these folks that need the help in the utmost grassroots way. So we are very honored to be able to be in the position to offer this $2,500 donation to the nationwide effort for the PDJF. We're very proud to do it. Thank you.
Well, thanks so much, Jerry, for talking to us. And we've brought in some money today for the PDJF. If you'd like to donate, please go to their website. It's super easy, and it's for a great cause. Stick around. We got more fun coming up. Good luck.
Thank you.
And they're off. Off to an even start. And a fast start for Zappin' It with Classic Max, who's made a dash for German Terraza to take the top. Short lead for Classic Max as Zappin' It is right there, too. Scotty's on edge, perched just off them third. Chip off the old block, Bowens with the rail. Win Me Over, and then in behind horses, Solo has a purple cap, and Manuelito trails the State Bred Sprint. It's Zappin' It. Zappin' It just leads Classic Max, and Scotty's on edge is now joining three wide as they enter the far turn. First quarter blasted past in 21.96 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. Then toward the inside is Bowens, who's adjoined fourth with Win Me Over on the outside, who's starting to gain, while two clear from Chip off the old block, Zolo and Manuelito. It is Scotty's on edge who's made this bid. Scotty's on edge up to take a short lead from Classic Max and Zappin' It with the red cap, and here come the Hoosiers. They're homeward bound half mile as they come down to the final furlong. It is Scotty's on edge. Classic Max, Zappin' It now gives way. Zolo's charging on the outside with Win Me Over, Moens, Chip off the old block, and Manuelito, and here's Zolo for Orlando Mejica. Zolo just swept past. They're near home. Zolo scores by 3.5 to chip off the old block. Win Me Over third, and then Scotty's on edge with Moens and Zappin' It.
Well, Zolo certainly made that look rather easy in there. Color Me is one of the folks that was concerned with Zolo being a low morning line price and sprinting off the layoff, but certainly dominated that group. Zolo comes back with a flurry in the sixth, and if you're still alive in that late fire five, certainly wish you the best of luck, as it was off to a challenging beginning. Zolo pays $10 on top after being a big overlay in here. It doesn't get any easier, though, the rest of the way, so if you're still alive, wish you the best of luck, because this race does not get any easier, but hopefully maybe a little bit more formful than what we have seen. 3-year-old state-bred competition, all looking for their first career victory. We'll go back on the turf course for the final time of the day, and whether you're alive in that late fire 5, maybe the late pick 4, how about the horseshoe hat trick? Been paying excellent all meet long and continues to pay well, and today will be no different. The lowest you can do should be plenty good for the $1 minimum horseshoe hat trick. Do scratch number 9, Creek Valley, out of this spot. But we're going to go to the top selection. Pork Is My Name. Natasha Perez getting her first starter of the year with Pork Is My Name. Hannah Leahy going to be teaming up in here as the girls try and get their picture taken in start number 10 for Pork Is My Name. I was impressed with the way this horse ran multiple times last year. Was once graced at the maiden 12,000 claiming level, but maiden special weight throughout on the turf course back in June of last year, almost a year to the date. The horse ran very well, chasing gamely and galloped out well. Ran on July 13th, actually a year to the date, where they didn't put in as much of an effort. So one really good effort in June, then didn't fire as well in July, but comes back, has been training consistently, has been in the barn since early on, at least in May. Wasn't cranked and ready to go until later on in July. Certainly have some questions, but I do like the races that Pork Is My Name has done on the turf course. We'll see if Pork Is My Name can get that elusive victory in here for start number 1 with the Perez gang in this spot. Currently your clear second choice, because favoritism has gone to what appears to be a little bit of a surprise. 10-1 morning line on Tremor for Michelle Elliott and Fernando de la Cruz. Tremor hasn't had much luck so far racing in this year. Has had some issues at the gate, multiple races, and the reality is this horse has some nice breeding. I mean, this is out of a stakes-winning mare. The lone Sib made over $70,000 in earnings, being 2 for 8. My notes indicate likely prefers 2 turns. They haven't been able to find many 2-turn races. The lone try they did go 2 turns this year showed speed on a drying out track and got nailed in the final 50 yards by Theo's Promise. Now, the final time didn't come back anything that you would compliment or write home about, almost 143 flat going a mile on the main track, but tries the turf today and certainly has taken enough action that you want to pay attention to. 10-1 on that morning line, despite one scratch in here, all the way down to 9-5 in the DRF projections would indicate that number likely true. We'll see if Michelle Elliott and Fernando de la Cruz can get Tremor to handle the turf and get that elusive victory in start number 10. Speaking of number 10, Zach in post position number 10 goes out for John Heron as he owns and trains with Alberto Burgos in the saddle. He gets his leading rider aboard, 22% on that jockey-trainer combination, and Zach is 0 for 2 on the turf course. A little bit more lightly raced than some of the other ones in here. This is a 3-year-old taking on older Chestnut Gelding in this spot, who it was kind of a unique race here on June 19th for Zach. This is a horse who all the horses had to wait for a long delay. There was a loose horse, and there was a gate scratch. It was just kind of a unique race where nothing was going right at the gate back in June 19th. The horse was running loose. They had to back him out. Then another horse got scratched at the gate, had to back out again. And when it was all said and done, Zach took a lot of money. This horse went off at just under 4-1, took a ton of late money, had pace to chase, but could not close in that day. Your second place runner, Molly Little, did come back to win. As the riders getting the leg up, 10 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return a maiden no more, and we'll see who can get some more points in the World Jockey Challenge on Boots and Brews Saturday at the Shoe.
Gino bringing the Jedis onto the track now for the 7th race. Maiden Turf Mile, course rated good. Here in field of 10, scratch number 9, Creek Valley. Number 9, Creek Valley has been scratched. No jockey changes, 11, What You Wished, 3 pounds over. Maiden Turf Mile, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the night. 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Yarmari Correa with He Said Cash. The first maiden installed. Samer Bermudez with More Than an Impact. Deshaun Parker, A-Rod style coming up. That's the pink Silks On. Fernando de la Cruz with Tremor. Charming Victory. Orlando Mexica riding for a double after Zolo's sprint win. Hanalehi. Porky is my name. Of course, you're good. Punk Evan Roman with a win on the card. Waiting for Michigan left. Zach and What You Wished will be last. Porky is my name, now the 9-5 favorite. Alberto Burgos. Zach loaded. Alberto climbing aboard. Michigan left, Santos Sanjor with a win on the card. One more, What You Wished. McKenna Anderson for Team USA looking for points in the World Jockey Challenge tonight. They're in the gate. And they're off. Nice line out. He Said Cash, Michigan left, A-Rod style, and here's Tremor coming forward as they make their way toward the first turn. On the outside is Zach with Porky Is My Name and Punk toward the rail. A-Rod style and Tremor. They're together out to the stretch with He Said Cash and the Green Silks close up. They have 6 furlongs to run. Michigan left is a ground-saving 4th with Zach running in 5th in the early stages. Then comes Punk in 6th. Porky Is My Name is 7th. What You Wished is 8th. And then Charming Victory and More Than an Impact trails the maiden turf mile. The opening quarter covered in 24.06 seconds with Deshaun Parker riding for Team USA. It is A-Rod Style who's made the front, and Tremor's right there in the black cap. He Said Cash is running in 3rd, and Zach is close up running in 4th. Michigan left is next in 5th, and they have 4 furlongs to travel. Then Porky Is My Name with What You Wished. Toward the inside is Punk, and in between horses, Charming Victory is making some headway. The trailer remains More Than an Impact. Half mile, 49.04 seconds, 3 furlongs left. A-Rod Style narrowly as Tremor is close up for Fernando de la Cruz as they make this run toward the quarter pole. He Said Cash and Zach is in range. And here's Zach to the attack. It's Tremor who's narrowly in front as they straighten away. Porky Is My Name. Charming Victory, a steady progress toward the inside. He Said Cash. Michigan left with Punk on the far outside. What You Wished, and then farther back More Than an Impact after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.90 seconds. Tremor with Zach on the outside. A-Rod Style led but has dropped back, and then Charming Victory staying on 4th. He Said Cash is 5th. It is Tremor, and on the outside Zach. Zach is close to home with Alberto Burgos. A big win for Team Puerto Rico tonight. Zach has won it from Tremor, who was reeled in by Zach, and then Charming Victory. He Said Cash. Porky Is My Name. A-Rod Style was next home. 140.84 after the maiden turf mile. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 5-1 on number 10, Zach. 9-5 on 7, Tremor after the maiden turf mile. 3, Charming Victory. 6-1 third. 1, He Said Cash at 7-1 fourth. And 2, A-Rod Style lasted for the grand high 5 for fifth. 10-7, 3-1-2, Alberto Burgos. Riding here for Team Puerto Rico. They've won the last 5 races in the World Jockey Challenge. Over 50 points on the night. It's Zach out to the maiden ranks for John Harrod.
Y por esta verde también yo quiero pasar. Va a ser una fiesta de reggaetón nada más. Me voy para lado y la fiesta va a continuar. Y con mis amigos allí me voy a encontrar. Mi panita que va a pasear me vaya amor. La gente de Cagua le fascina mi canción. Esa que se dicen aventuras lo mejor. En Puerto Rico lindo me llenas de emoción. Puerto Rico lindo, precioso también. Puerto Rico, isla del encanto, pues siempre te recuerdo. Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. Buddy, you like it? Mikey, vamos a ver. Vamos, vamos. Diablo, que repite.
The 2024 race meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis won't end until November 14th. Alberto Burgos vying for the riding title here this season, now with 38 wins, and tonight, the 10th annual World Jockey Championship, representing his home nation of Puerto Rico. In the World Jockey Championship, they're vying for a 4th title in a row here, Puerto Rico, adding more points to their total. Here's the 10, Zach, stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. It's official. Zach is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Pass Rush. Out of Miss Artie by Artie Schiller, Brennan, Indiana by KP Thoroughbreds at Alcine. For John Harron Thoroughbreds, it's Zach and Alberto Burgos flying the flag of Puerto Rico. Results and prices after round 7 of the World Jockey Challenge. Panama started things off, and since the Horseshoe Indianapolis handicap, it's been all Team Puerto Rico. 10-7 exacta, $52.60. 50-cent trifecta paid $71.20. 2-10 double, $82.60. With A-Rod Style 5th after the maiden turf mile. Pentafecta 10-7-3-1-2 paid $776.15. Pick 3, $84.45. He Said Cash 4th. 10-cent Superfecta 10-7-3-1 returned $48.37. 140.84. That's the last one on the turf for today. Monday race card kicks off at 2:10. Next Saturday, an all quarter horse card. Next Saturday on the 20th. Post time 10:45 a.m. Race 8, fast track for the mile. No changes in the 8th. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Another 10-cent pentafecta. We start the late double. And in the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden dash over the 350 yards. Fast track, there are no scratches, no rider changes in the nightcap. Post time for the mile. Race 8 in 18 minutes at 8:43 post time.
What's up, everybody? This is Robbie, and I'm back in the winner's circle, and I'm joined with Megan, Anna, Carter, and William, and we're going to be throwing our T-shirts. So everybody, please gather around. If you're out on the circle, the apron, come down here. We just have one rule. Please watch out for the kids, and let's make it a fun, safe, and clean toss. Everybody, come on. There we go. All right, we're going to start throwing in 3, 2, 1.
They're in the game. And they're off. Nice line out. He said Cash, Michigan left, A-Rod style, and here's Tremor coming forward as they make their way toward the first turn. On the outside is Zach with Porky is my name and Punk toward the rail. A-Rod style and Tremor. They're together out to the stretch with He Said Cash and the Green Silks close up. They have 6 furlongs to run. Michigan left is a ground-saving 4th with Zach running in 5th in the early stages. Then comes Punk in 6th. Porky is my name is 7th. What You Wished is 8th, and then Charming Victory and More Than an Impact trails the maiden turf mile. The opening quarter covered in 24.06 seconds with Deshaun Parker riding for Team USA. It is A-Rod Style who's made the front, and Tremor's right there in the black cap. He Said Cash is running in 3rd, and Zach is close up running in 4th. Michigan left is next in 5th, and they have 4 furlongs to travel. Then Porky is my name with What You Wished. Toward the inside is Punk, and in between horses, Charming Victory is making some headway. The trailer remains More Than an Impact. Half mile, 49.04 seconds, 3 furlongs left. A-Rod Style narrowly as Tremor is close up for Fernando Leto Cruz as they make this run toward the quarter pole. He Said Cash, and Zach is in range. And here's Zach to the attack. It's Tremor who's narrowly in front as they straighten away. Porky is my name. Charming Victory, a steady progress toward the inside. He Said Cash. Michigan left with Punk on the far outside. What You Wished, and then farther back More Than an Impact after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.90 seconds. Tremor with Zach on the outside. A-Rod Style led but has dropped back, and then Charming Victory staying on 4th. He Said Cash is 5th. It is Tremor, and on the outside Zach. Zach is close to home with Alberto Burgos. A big win for Team Puerto Rico tonight. Zach has won it from Tremor, who was reeled in by Zach, and then Charming Victory. He Said Cash.
9 minutes away from the 8th race on a beautiful Saturday night here in Shelbyville, Indiana, where not only is it Boots and Brews Day, but also World Jockey Challenge Day, and a very special happy birthday to the one and only Bill Jackson here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. None of this could go on without the hard work and dedication of Bill. So here, everyone at Horseshoe Indianapolis, certainly wish him a best of birthdays on Boots and Brews Day here at Horseshoe Indy. But let's move along to our final thoroughbred race of the night before we turn it over to Martha for a 350-yard dash. And this is the birthday bash for Bill in the 8th. 1 mile going to be the distance on a fast main track. No scratches, no changes. If you're still alive in that late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. We've got a heavily backed favorite in here at 9-5. It's Corona Grande. This one, the class of the field, despite only 2 victories from 15 starts with 5 second-place finishes, $171,000 in earnings. It is a little bit pesky that Corona Grande continues to finish second. The last win came in August of last year, and since then, back-to-back second-place finishes. Now, granted, one of them came in a $250,000 stakes race last time out in a $15,000 non-winners of 3. They were able to navigate that race without being claimed. Now they move back up to the protected ranks in this spot. But I really didn't see any excuses for your 4-5 favorite. Broke well, rode the rail in a 3-headed duel, and fought back gamely, but really had no excuses. Bass Coat did come back to run, in my opinion, not very well, exiting that race. But Corona Grande, despite going up in class, should improve second start off the layoff. Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer, does very well second time off the layoff. In fact, they win at 17%. He gets his first call rider in Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in the saddle in here, and they team up at 22%. That jockey-trainer combination, certainly a good one in here. We'll see what they opt to do. They don't need the lead, but they can certainly go to the lead like they did last time. My guess would be they're going to sit off and try and stock the front end, because Prince Shim should assure that there will be some decent fractions on the lead today in here for Prince Shim at 15-1. But the 4 in second, looking at Justice, is another horse who comes in second start off the layoff. 2 for 25, doesn't necessarily win a ton of races. In fact, it's been at least 2 years since Looking at Justice has got the job done. But Sammy Bermuda is going to be in the saddle, and this is a horse who I thought was closing in very willingly last time out off of a long layoff. Previously hadn't been seen since November 8th, one of our closing weeks, and lost to a stakes winner in Runaway Rojo. Closed well. Exits the same race as Corona Grande. Now, Fairness and Wagering Act, you're going to get a better price, 7-1 versus 2-1, but does need to make up about 6 lengths. There were 6 lengths between Corona Grande and Looking at Justice. They both come in second start off the layoff. Darlene Green looking for her first winner on the year, but you're going to get a much better price. Bet down a little bit off that morning line of 12-1, currently on the board at 7-1. DRF projections would indicate that number likely true, if not very close to true. Number 2 is Tour of the Moon. Now, we've seen horses that are big overlays go on to score. Zolo was 9-5 on the morning line, returned over $10. Could be the same in here with Tour of the Moon. 9-2 on that morning line. Currently 11-1 on the board. Antonio Duran, Santos Sanger hops off the 4 to land in here on this deuce. Exits a good second place finish, but it was against horses that were all wanting to get on the turf course. It was an off-turf event. Another one who was 2 for 25. You can see a consistent theme in here. Not a ton of winning appetites in this race. A field of 8 goes out for the final race, and then we will determine and crown who takes down the World Jockey Challenge on Boots and Brews right out here at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. The sum of the mile, a field of 8, and there are no program changes. All 8 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. We start the late double here. 9th race, closing Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. The quarter horse maiden dash over the 350. 9th race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Fast track for the final 2. Monday post time at 2:10, 3 minutes to the mile. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time with Joshua Morales, Prince Shim first in. Corona Grande, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has a couple of wins on the card. Deshaun Parker with Do You Wanna Dance? Manny Esquivel, Victor's Deal coming up and in. Toward the Moon, Santos Sanjor on the Saturday night score sheet. Joseph Belmer with Looney, couple in the back. Samuel Bermudez looking at Justice. One more, Gold Digging Devil, Alberto Burgos riding for a double on World Jockey Challenge night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 to 5 on Corona Grande over the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Prince Shim, Corona Grande broke well. Nearest the inside, Do You Wanna Dance? Victor's Deal with an early bid, and on the outside is Looney as they enter the first turn with Joshua Morales. It's Prince Shim, a long odds leader, in front of a close-up Looney at the 6.5. Victor's Deal is now third as they settle with Gold Diggin' Devil in fourth. Corona Grande is fifth in the red blinkers. Then Do You Wanna Dance? Looking at Justice, farther back to Toward the Moon. After an awkward start, Toward the Moon has dropped back to eighth and last as they make this backstretch run, and here comes Looney. So Looney launching a bid for Joseph Belmer as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Prince Shim with Looney, who made that bid and stays close on the outside. Gold Diggin' Devil looking to close in from third as they go past the half mile. And then nearest the inside is Corona Grande. As they head toward the far turn, it is still Prince Shim leading Looney. So just over 3 furlongs to go. Prince Shim by 3/4 length to Looney. Corona Grande continues to draw in as they round the far turn with Gold Diggin' Devil and Victor's Deal between horses. Looking at Justice, Do You Wanna Dance? And Toward the Moon being ridden to gain. It's Prince Shim, 18 to 1 with a 1/4 mile to go. Prince Shim leads Looney for home. Gold Diggin' Devil is now sweeping into action. Corona Grande in fourth, then Victor's Deal. Prince Shim spins them in as they come down to the final furlong. It's Prince Shim a furlong away from finishing them off, but charging on the outside is Looney again, but Looney's one-paced. Prince Shim holding on to this advantage. Then Corona Grande, Gold Diggin' Devil, and Do You Wanna Dance? They're close to home. Prince Shim and Joshua Morales locks it up for Puerto Rico in the World Jockey Challenge. Looney was second to Prince Shim. Corona Grande, Gold Diggin' Devil, Do You Wanna Dance? Victor's Deal, Toward the Moon beat one home. That was a tailed off looking at Justice. It was 19-1 on Prince Shim, number 3, who beats home 7 Looney in the mile. 5 Corona Grande. 8 Gold Diggin' Devil will be 4th. 1 Do You Want to Dance, 5th for the Pentafecta. Victor's Deal, Toward the Moon. Looking at Justice. We're standing by for the order from the judges. There was no running splits for the mile and no final time. We're standing by for it all. We staged the 10th annual World Jockey Challenge here tonight as the riders represented their home nations. It's been another big winning night for Team Puerto Rico. They'll take home their 4th consecutive title in the World Jockey Challenge as Joshua Morales wins the mile on Prince Shim at 19-1 for Puerto Rico. Four in a row for Team Puerto Rico in the World Jockey Challenge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 Prince Shim with Joshua Morales. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding, Prince Shim by Justin Phillip. Out of Queen of the Wind by Speightstown, Brennan, Indiana by Shim Racing. Scotty Mullins trains for Scott Resnick's Shim Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the mile winner, Prince Shim, at 19-1. Obviously some difficulties in posting the run order on the infield tote board. We had no fractional times and no final time yet for the mile. There's Brian. BA's hat trick. That's a great contest. We received confirmation of Prince Shim's victory in the mile. It is 3-7-5-8-1 after race 8, the mile. Again, no final time for it. 3-7. The 5 ran 3rd, 8 ran 4th, and 1 Do You Want to Dance 5th for the Pentafecta. 3-7-5-8-1. Noting that 8th race is official. Prince Shim's win confirmed by the judges, 3-7-5-8-1. It's official. One more to go. Looking ahead to the 9th. Here are the prices after the mile. No scratches, no jockey changes in our final quarter horse dash of the night. The 50-cent late fire 5 paid $54,621.70 in the late fire 5. Big payout tonight. These results and prices after the 8th race mile. $39.80 to win on Prince Shim. Again in the finale, over the 350 yards, no scratches, no rider changes. 1 a chocolate kiss, 3 over. 3 fabulous diva plus 3. 4 relentless Rebo, a pound over. 5 Doc's Pilot, 1, 2, 3, 5 over. 6 Queen of a Beach, 5 over. 7 Can't Move This plus 3, and 8 Looks Like Bomb, 3 over. Will be exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse only pentafecta. Post time in 15 minutes at 9:12. And they're off. Prince Shim, Corona Grande broke well. Nearest the inside, Do You Want to Dance? Victor's Deal with an early bid. And on the outside is Looney as they enter the first turn with Joshua Morales. It's Prince Shim, a long odds leader, in front of a close-up Looney at the 6.5. Victor's Deal is now third as they settle with Gold Diggin' Devil in fourth. Corona Grande is fifth in the red blinkers. Then Do You Want to Dance? Looking at Justice, farther back to Toward the Moon. After an awkward start, Toward the Moon has dropped back to eighth and last as they make this backstretch run, and here comes Looney. So Looney launching a bid for Joseph Belmer as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Prince Shim with Looney, who made that bid and stays close on the outside. Gold Diggin' Devil looking to close in from third as they go past the half-mile. And then nearest the inside is Corona Grande. As they head toward the far turn, it is still Prince Shim leading Looney. So just over 3 furlongs to go. Prince Shim by 3/4 length to Looney. Corona Grande continues to draw in as they round the far turn with Gold Diggin' Devil and Victor's Deal between horses. Looking at Justice, Do You Want to Dance? And Toward the Moon being ridden to gain. It's Prince Shim, 18-1 with a 1/4 mile to go. Prince Shim leads Looney for home. Gold Diggin' Devil is now sweeping into action. Corona Grande in fourth, then Victor's Deal. Prince Shim spins them in as they come down to the final furlong. It's Prince Shim a furlong away from finishing them off, but charging on the outside is Looney again, but Looney's one-paced. Prince Shim holding on to this advantage. Then Corona Grande, Gold Diggin' Devil, and Do You Want to Dance? They're close to home. Prince Shim and Joshua Morales locks it up for Puerto Rico in the World Jockey Challenge. Looney was second to Prince Shim. Corona Grande, Gold Diggin' Devil, Do You Want to Dance? Victor's Deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, all of our horsemen have come together today for our PDJF Awareness Day. It is so important for all of us to support our permanently disabled jockeys. And, you know, ITOBA, HBPA, the track itself, and now QHRAI, we're so lucky to have wonderful horsemen and such a great colony here. They also have thrown in $1,500 to donate to permanently disabled jockeys. And we're so happy to have them. Chris, Teresa, Jill, and Vicky, who, God, she's been with me since I was an intern. So it's really great to have them here. And on behalf of them, as I have obviously been voted to talk for them, because no one wanted to, I would like to say it makes us so happy as an organization to be able to donate this money to PDJF. If you would like to donate, please go to the website. It's very easy. You just do a couple of clicks. Thank you. Our quarter horse race is coming up, and Miss Martha as well. Good luck.
Well, we hope that you have enjoyed this exciting Saturday night at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but we're not done yet. Next up is a quarter horse race. These are fillies and mares, and they're going to be competing at the distance of 350 yards. We know you've seen the thoroughbreds. They go around the entire circumference of the racetrack. Quarter horses are bred a little bit differently. They're bred to go fast, explosive, short distances, and I think you're going to find it very exciting. Now, having said that about the excitement, we also have a little bit of a dilemma in that none of these horses have won a race yet. They're maidens. So what we have to do is see what was the problem? Was there any kind of problem, or is it just that they need a little more experience to be able to make that breakthrough? Well, let's talk about a few of our horses, and I'll begin with number one, A Chocolate Kiss. Now, she's going to make her 12th career start for trainer Natasha Perez, very talented young woman who was a jockey before she transitioned to training horses, and she's good at it. This is a 3-year-old daughter of Jess Chicks. She hit the board several times, which means she's come close. And she did have a little bit of an excuse in her last race last month when she bobbled out of the gate. I mean, she sort of stumbled a little bit, and her rider, Diego Bocanegra, had to kind of gather her up and get going. And that's tough when you're just running a short distance. But these two are very talented. I think the filly has a lot of potential. That's going to be my top choice. Number 1, A Chocolate Kiss. All right, now last year's leading quarter horse conditioner, Tony Cunningham, has 2 in this race. My preference goes to number 6, and that's Queen of a Beach. Pedigree-wise, very good. She's sired by the top quarter horse stallion in Indiana, Escondido Beach. And this filly ran 4th in her first start of this year. And then after that, she kind of had a bullet work. That means the fastest work at that particular distance. So now she's 2nd race off the layoff for a very good conditioner and rider. I think she's got a real opportunity to break that maiden in this evening's race. All right, and we'll finish up our top 3 with talk about Jessie Vasquez. She's another talented conditioner here, and she's going to saddle number 5, Doc's Pilot 123, who was sent off as the favorite in her last start. It grabbed the early lead and looked like it was going to get there, and then just got just caught at the wire. Now again, that's a good sign, at least out there running well, breaking well, and just has to have one more gear to be able to get the job done this evening. I think it's very possible. Her rider is Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. He's always at the top of the standings, Jessie's husband. The two of them work really well together with their horses, and believe me, training and riding these horses is no easy feat. So we give them all credit for coming back and trying to get that win. I'll go 165. Check out my tip sheet, which is in the OTB or on Twitter. We offer a couple more horses if you want to go a little bit deeper into your wagers. Good luck to all this evening. We'll be back Monday, and also mark your calendars for Saturday, July 20th, 10:45 a.m. It's our 3rd all-quarter horse day at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track now for the 9th and final. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards, a field of 9 overweights. 1 A Chocolate Kiss +3. 3 Fabulous Diva 3 over. 4 Relentless Reba plus a pound. 5 Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3. 5 extra pounds. Number 6 Queen of a Beach 5 over. 7 Can't Move This +3. And he looks like Mom, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and the 10-cent quarter horse grand high five. Fast track, no wind. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Fabulous Diva uses the flipping halter. Can't moon this. Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3. Relentless Annie to that outside gate. A chocolate kiss. DG Apolitical Warrior. Queen of a Beach. Couple back. Sol Lopez with Relentless Reba. One more. Looks like Mom. Relentless Annie already in. Looks like Mom will be last. Monday post time, 2:10. Here, 350 yards, fast track, no wind. Last of the night, all in. Off in the finale. Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3. Relentless Reba with Fabulous Diva well back. Coming inside the final 220 yards, a charge by Queen of a Beach with Looks Like Mom lugging in, and Relentless Annie over here on the stand side. They're near home. It is Relentless Reba and Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3 in a photo finish. Heads up and down. A Chocolate Kiss was third. Looks Like Mom fourth. Relentless Annie was fifth. Relentless Reba and Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3. Photo finish to close out the card. Unofficial 17.988. 54189. Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3 got the nod. Over 4 Relentless Reba at 5-1 just missed. Won a Chocolate Kiss at 4-1 third 8. Fourth was Looks Like Mom at 12-1 and 9 Relentless Annie for the Pentafecta. Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3 3-2. Final favorite closing out the card. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez riding for Mexico and Jesse Vasquez in the World Jockey Challenge. Puerto Rico crowned the champion tonight. Giovanni gets Mexico on the board. 10 points after Ducks pilot 1, 2, 3 takes out the maiden. Result official.
Lo siento, pero no me volverás a ver. No quiero interferir más en tu compromiso. Solo quieres vengarte de lo que te hizo. Te estoy ayudando. Seguir en
Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Docs Pilot 123 with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, flying the flag of Mexico. Docs Pilot 123 is a 3-year-old brown filly paid by Pilot out of the FDD Dynasty mare. Docs Dynasty 123, bred in Oklahoma by Double A Ranch. Jesse Vasquez trains for Angel Ventura. She gets off the mark in her 11th run. Docs Pilot 123 takes out the maiden. Fast track no wind in 17.988 seconds. Final results in 5-4 exacta return $31.80. 3-5 double $219.60. 50-cent trifecta 5-4-1 $22.25. 50-cent pick 3 10 with the 3 with the 5 $207.45. 10-cent pentafecta quarter horse grand high 5 $171.05. The 10-cent superfecta looks like Mom ran 4th in the maiden. 5-4-1-8 10-cent superfecta returned $39.11. 17.988. That concludes our live racing program here for tonight. Indiana HBPA presented Boots and Brews, helping to benefit and raise awareness and funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Again, cheers to all that made a contribution to the cause. You can always visit them on the web, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, by visiting pdjf.org on the World Wide Web. Live racing back here on Monday. Monday's card will kick off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Give us a like on X and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. You can also follow us on Facebook and IG. Again, Monday post time 2:10. That'll do it for me from the broadcast booth on what was a really fun night. Stay tuned, though. Coming up from the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, Racing Rachel with the post-race show. It'll kick off just past the 9 o'clock hour. Next.
These Puerto Rican men know how to make boys. There's like 2 girls out here. We got all the kids. We got all the jockeys. We got Evan, Burgess, Morales, Orlando, and we got Sammy, who's a talker. I'm just kidding. Orlando's so talking. Orlando and I have done this a couple times before because you're the truth and you always stay till the end to make sure, see what happens. But Puerto Rico wins with 70 points for the World Jockey Challenge. No, you think that's crazy? Listen to this. Panama was in second. They only had 37 points. You guys doubled them tonight. Woo! Give it up. Puerto Rico, Panama 37, Mexico 24, Peru 14, Chile 6, El Salvador 5, USA 4, 1 for France and 1 for Ireland. So congratulations to Puerto Rico. We got to take a picture together and then put it with however many years ago you and I did this last time. You're the only one that stayed.
Yeah, first of all, thank God. You know, I mean, we're blessed to be here. All the jockeys try hard. Panama, Puerto Rico, USA. This is fun for us. It's not like competition. It's like to be together, have fun. That's it, entertainment.
I like how you guys all are cheering each other on. Were you guys talking smack in the jocks' quarters? Like Sammy's guilty face, like you know he was talking crap.
But in the end, you know, we are friends, all family, you know.
Well, congratulations, you guys taking it again.
Thank you so much for everybody.
Woo! All right, good night, guys. Woo!
Before you head off, we have our Caesar Stakes Legends Contest winners, and congratulations to our top 6 players. First place, Louis Zakowski, wins $1,000. Second, Carolyn Tara Borelli, wins $500. Third, Gina Walker, $400. Fourth place, Elliot Honecker, takes $300. Fifth place, Terry Kinsley, takes $200. And sixth place, Charlene Christina, and $100 is their prize. Thank you to everyone for playing Caesar Stakes Legends Contest at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and have a safe night.
Last of the night, all in. Off in the finale. Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3. Relentless Reba with Fabulous Diva well back. Coming inside the final 220 yards, a charge by Queen of a Beach with Looks Like Mom lugging in, and Relentless Annie over here on the stand side. They're near home. It is Relentless Reba and Doc's Pilot 1, 2, 3 in a photo finish, heads up and down. A Chocolate Kiss was third, Looks Like Mom fourth, Relentless Annie was fifth.